Alrighty. What is up, everybody? I am back with another day of Spyro Gaming, and today is October 31st, 2024, so it is Halloween, and I came dressed to impress here with my pink pony club hat. Feeling like a fucking Barbie cowgirl right now. Big letter B, or letter H in the comments for Halloween hype. And yeah, let's see if we can get into some good Spyro runs today. Wish me luck if you're watching the VOD after the fact. And of course, I can't dress up in my beautiful pink hat without also dressing up Spyro a little bit. So let's give him a nice pink look. I think the Ditto one is, yeah, there we go. Nice pink vibes. Let's give him a gold thing. Give him a red sparks. Is that weird? Red sparks kind of weird. Hold up. Do icy sparks because we're in ice cavern. Nice. I don't like the gold flame actually. Oh, pink. There we go. Pink flame. Perfect. Perfect. Yay. I'm pretty. What's up, guys? Happy Halloween. Thanks for the good luck, Bradley. Let's get into it today, shall we? Get into some practice. Yeah, we are looking fabulous today. We are ready to make some magic here. Hey, what's up, Laura? And don't worry, this isn't my actual Halloween costume. I did buy an American flag onesie with cut off sleeves, and I also have another one of these cowboy hats in like America flag colors. So I'll be dressed up as America, don't worry. But today I'm dressed up as a beautiful flamboyant man. As a cowgirl boy. Cowboy girl. What's up, Angel? What's up, everybody on YouTube? Good to see you guys. How do you like my Halloween outfit? Did I dress up appropriately for today's stream? We'll see how long I keep the hat on for. Welcome, everybody. Happy Halloween. Come. Yo, No Dream with the gift. Welcome, No Dream. Thank you for kicking off the day with the love and support. I'm not one for trick-or-treating, but, you know, you would really... Any one of you guys watching right now would really treat me with a sub. Alright, I'll stop. I can't start shilling this early. Not this cheesy. Spyro speedrunner in pink hat costume. Yeah, I really dressed up. I'm playing a character here, clearly. Cosplay. Thanks for the good luck, Essie. Welcome, welcome. Well, yeah, man. So, another day, another grind. Yesterday went... okay, so, little reflection on my grind lately. It's day number 4 of my post-weekend break. Post-weekend whatever grind. Post-wedding grind, I should say. And, first 2 days were pretty bad runs, but good attitude. Yesterday was better runs, and still good attitude, I would say. I think I kept a pretty cool head. Like, I think the vibes were particularly chill yesterday. Especially now that I'm talking now today, I think I feel like I'm on a bit of a higher wavelength, like energy-wise, just in my speech and whatnot. So we'll see what happens today. I'm gonna try to keep myself contained. I really liked my contained approach yesterday, not being too talkative or whatever. At least until my runs died. I was a little depressed at the end of my last run yesterday because it was like really promising to at least be a 121, but I got loftied and credits skipped and cannon glitched. So that's what happens. Mariah Carey's about to unthaw. That's fun. So let's head over to Lofty real quick and mess with the supercharge, and then probably just hop into some runs. I've been enjoying the minimal warm-up lately. Just spot checking the big stuff and keeping it moving. What a bad costume. Man, dude, this hat really upset you. You guys don't like my hat? It's mean. Helmet? It's a hat. Dude, it's a hat. Why are you guys so judgy about it? Oh my god. Y'all need to take a chill pill. Just a hat. Scallops, thanks for the prime. Man, you can't let a man feel fabulous on Halloween? Bunch of haters, I think. Yeah, I like this. This is a cute hat. I don't know why you gotta hate on it. Some people just woke up and chose violence today. Like, today I'm going to tell a man that he is ugly for wearing a pink hat. Man, I thought we were here to enjoy some Spyro. Yo, Changes, thank you for the $19.99. Appreciate it. Proud of me always. Thank you. I'm proud of you too, man. I hope life is going well for you, Changes. The changes. It's a good hat, but a bad cause. I'm sorry, Paul. How do you want me to dress? No, please, dress me, Paul. You want me to get naked for you? You want to play Dress to Impress with me, IRL? Bad costume. What do you want from me? Like, dog. Why are you such a hater? I don't understand. This isn't a costume. What's the costume? It's a joke. Like, it's not that serious. Man, you guys are mean. I'm done talking to you guys about this. You guys are killing the vibe. This negativity, unnecessary negativity. Yeah, I feel like a beautiful cowgirl. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, fun not allowed, I guess. Alright, let's see if I can get this supercharge. Oops. I need to make a save state right here. Thank you, Johnny. Thanks everyone who actually likes my hat. I didn't realize it would be such a controversial pick. Nice, that was good. Do another one of those. Happy Halloween, in Trek. Welcome. And everybody else. Hope you're all having a good day. Thank you, Megan. Welcome. Nice. Feeling good about this bump today. Feeling confident. That's not gonna make it. Oh, what the hell? Can I tip the hat like a fedora? If you gift a sub, yes. I don't just tip my hat for nothing. Do I have any festivities planned for the evening? Yes, Sarah and I are gonna watch a scary movie or something. I forgot which one she said, but we're gonna watch a movie, and I'm gonna play RuneScape. It's gonna be a great Halloween, and we'll pass out candy to all the little kids and whatnot. What's up, Finn? Boom, 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 boom. This. I gotta be careful with it because like I don't want like too high of a jump because I feel like it fucks with the momentum for the bump. But then again, like you don't want to bonk there, so you kind of have to go as high as you can, basically. Yeah, that was again too much downward momentum there. I could be careful with my first couple of jumps here. Thanks for the good luck, composer. I'm glad you like it. Some people don't like it. Some people are like, dude, what is with your half-assed costume? I'm like, I just wanted to feel beautiful. Like, I guess it's a cute hat or whatever, but I mean, dude, you're not even wearing like a different shirt or something? Bro, I thought you were serious about Halloween. That's how people be talking in my chat. It's crazy. Yeah, the hat is actually getting hate. For some reason, people hate the fucking fit, apparently. I feel beautiful. What's up, Star Booby? What's up, KGP? Yo, KGP, thank you for the 6 mil in RuneScape yesterday. That was you, right? Dude, thank you, man. This guy fucking, oh my god. Let me tell you guys this. This is like one of my favorite things. Man, so, okay, so I'm playing RuneScape yesterday, right? And I take a little gummy edible. This is after dinner, you know, late night, RuneScape vibes, chilling out, doing some construction. And I start to get like pretty excited because I hit construction level 80, which means I can boost up to, I was like totally gonna remodel my whole house. Construction is like the house skill in RuneScape where you make your own house. So I was about to totally renovate my entire player-owned house. And so I was getting all the materials and stuff. I was gonna build a fairy ring, build a portal nexus, fucking redo all the gardens and stuff. I was like, oh my god, here we go. I'm like getting there, man. And, but of course this is like a lot of mental tasks. It's like, okay, I have to get the materials for this. I have to build it this way and then, oh no, hold on, I have to turn it around. So I'm doing all this shit. And not to mention, oh my god, I have to like boost up using something called spicy stews, which if you're not familiar with them, they're a total pain in the ass. So anyways, I'm trying to like gather all this stuff and get my spicy stews going. And this fucking other player comes up to me at the bank in Edgeville. And yes, it's actually called Edgeville. Sarah can't believe that either. There's a town in RuneScape called Edgeville. It's where we do edging. A player comes up to me in fully maxed gear. And when I say maxed melee gear, I'm talking each set, like he's wearing full Torva, got the scythe, got like a crazy alligator pet next to him. And like, this dude's wearing like several $1 billion worth of gold, just what I can see on him. And I'm like, oh wow, this guy looks pretty badass, whatever. And then I look into thank God I looked into the public chat window, because he's like, yo Deo, love the stream. Yo Deo, hey, I want to contribute to the fucking construction thing. And by the way, this isn't the first person to do that. Several other people whose names are eluding me at the moment. Several other people have contributed a couple mil here or there in RuneScape Gold, so that way I can keep working on construction. And man, thank you guys for that, because now I can finally, I'm getting closer and closer to actually having like a high level house. I'm working towards getting the occult altar and all that. Oh my god. But anyways, this guy gives me 6 mil KGP in the fucking chat. And yeah, and then we were on our ways. And keep in mind, I'm like fucking high as balls off of a fucking edible. And I'm just like, with all these tasks in my head of like, okay, I gotta do this and bring my cat to catch these rats for the spices and stuff. And I'm doing all this shit. And oh my god. And then this guy comes up to me. He's like, here's 6 mil. I was just like, oh my, talk about overwhelming. That shit was so funny, dude. That shit was like, you caught me at like the perfect point, KGP, for that donation. I just wanted to let you know that. It was so funny. That's why I wasn't being super chatty or anything. I was like, I had so much shit to like try to coordinate, you know how it is. Anyways. Thanks again, man. Legend. KGP, legend in the chat. And shoutouts to all the other legends who have given me gold in RuneScape. As I said, KGP isn't the only one. There are several others. If any of you guys happen to be here right now, feel free to make yourselves known in the chat. But yeah, if any of you guys play old school RuneScape, if you don't have real money but you want to support me in some way, you can definitely give me RuneScape gold, and that works too. I count that as just as valuable as an on-stream donation. If not more so. It's even more special. In a way. Yeah, I don't remember if it was KGB or KGP. Well, let me scroll through the chat and see if that actually was you or not. Yeah, he said it was him. I believe it. Dude, not to mention all of the fucking... This is like one of the richest players I've ever seen. Not to mention the billions worth of gold he was wearing in gear. But he has a 3-letter name. Like, that's no fucking small feat in old school RuneScape. Either... I mean, I don't know. Either he bought that or he got lucky. I heard about, like, you can get, like, if you go to the Rune Fest, whatever it's called, like the big RuneScape con that Jagex puts on, you can, like, get a name change there. But man, talk about some crazy, like, high-level backdoor stuff, you know? You gotta respect the swag on this man, really. Anyways. Are these strats possible in Banjo-Kazooie? What I'm doing here? Yeah, basically. Alright, I think I've done enough of this level. Let's head over to, I guess, Cove, Twilight. I'm gonna do a little Twilight. And then I'll do, Nork, and then I'll do a run. You 90,000,000,001, he says, Payday, have a beer on me. If you find yourself in Reading, try Fall River's IPA Hex. Where's Reading at? That sounds like a town from Red Dead Redemption. Reading. That sounds like a fucking Wild West, like, encampment in Fallout New Vegas. I didn't know that was a real place. Gotta watch out for the Cazadors in Reading. It's in England. Dude, you know what's funny you mentioned England is Sarah and I are going to be doing an England trip next year, next summer, hopefully. We're gonna have to book our tickets soon for that, so that way we don't get fucked in the ass with the airline prices. What's up, Squillia? Welcome. I'm just being silly here with this movement. Let me at least do the supercharge, though. Choose your McDonald's order. Go for the, if they have like I think they have a $5 meal deal. Get 2 of those. 2 $5 meal deals, and you'll be good. For the same price as, you'll get twice the food for $10. Twice the foof.
Be on the lookout for Nord Commandos, Spyro.
There's a costume contest at Tobacco. You want to go? It's up to you, babe. You can't, right? Because you have pole. Girlfriend has a pole dancing, sexy, strippy class today. Yeah, I feel like it would be like a huge undertaking for you to go to pole and then come back and then get ready for a costume contest and then come back. If you want to, though, I totally support it. I definitely was vibing with the idea that, like, you just get back from pole and then we watch a movie and then just chill out. Like, my introverted ass definitely prefers that plan. But, whatever you want. I am here to support. The winner gets 1,000. I mean, even if you got like 2nd, 3rd, 4th place, that would be amazing. There's probably going to be, for that kind of cash, there's probably going to be like very serious cosplayers there, I imagine. Where am I going? Should I do yeah, let me do single shot credit skip and then we'll do a run. Edinburgh. Dude, I don't know. We don't really have an itinerary planned for the UK trip. Strawberry, I don't know. Strawberry's in the chat. She's my girlfriend. I don't know if you had any ideas of where you wanted to go in England next summer. I know London we were definitely planning, as well as Manchester, right, to see Bex. So at least those two, but I mean, I'm totally open to more things. We definitely don't have an itinerary at all. Are you gonna get stabbed in London? I hope not. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, happy Halloween, JS. Hope you guys are having a beautiful Halloween today. Okay, get a little closer. There we go. Good adjustment there. A little closer. Oop, too close. That's fine, this should be good here. Where's my sparks? Sparks just gone. Sparks MIA right now. This won't work, right? Oh no, it didn't. The Cotswolds are beautiful. Never been. I mean, I've never been anywhere in the UK. So. Getting hit with a glass bottle? Is that what you recommend for our UK trip, is getting hit with a glass bottle? I feel like that wouldn't be a good addition to the itinerary. Sparks is invisible for, yeah, he's dressed up as a ghost. Exactly. Alright, I think I get the idea. Let's do some runs, everybody. Let my head breathe for a sec. Urgh. Yeah, we're doing runs. With a pink hat for Halloween. With my controversial pink hat. Some people really find my hat for some reason quite controversial. But I personally feel like a queen. So let's take that energy into our runs today, shall we? I'm gonna dye my beard pink, that'd be funny. I'm not dressed up as anything. I'm just wearing a pink hat because it's cute. And it's Halloween. I'm a cowgirl boy. I'm a cowboy girl.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Give me the first try. Come on, baby. I just got it like that. Let's go. Man, I've been Mr. First Try this week. I'm waiting for the day that it starts going all bad again, but that day is yet to come. Call me Days Jr. Days, oh man. Check this man's console. Check his butt cheeks. He's clearly hiding a cheating device in his anus, like that one chess player. Show you the mod folder? Yeah, here, let me just take out the cheats real quick and then I'll send it over to the mod team. See, look, clean. Do the Dream Junior. Little Dream Strat. I'm gonna send you a clean mod folder that I totally took all the mods out of. And then I'll make a video where I'm like walking down a fucking bunch of like goddamn blocks that are like represent how unlikely it is to do what I did. Walking along a road of flawed math. Yeah, dude, that's what they said about that one guy. That would never ended up being conclusive, that chess drama about the guy that Magnus Carlsen accused of cheating. And the most logical, like, explanation was that he was using anal beads with Morse code built into them. So he could be fed answers. Magnus is a loser? Yeah, dude, I know him personally. I can definitely speak about his emotions and life as well. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm losing a bunch of time here. What's up, SG? Check this man's anus. Appreciate that. Well, I've already fucked up this level pretty badly. Let's see how much worse it gets. Thank you, whatever. See how bad the damage is. I gotta be losing like 10 seconds here. I fucked up terribly on the stairs. Whatever. Would a rectal device help a Spyro run? I don't think so. Unless the stimulation helps keep you focused. Like a dog collar or something. Shock collar. Hey, lock in. Except it's in your ass. Do you think there's a rat underneath my hat that's pulling all the strings? Ratatouille style? Could be. It's plankton. Plankton controlling me like a robot. But what the? That's a super awkward movement. What's up, Gabe Kier? What's up, Sunil? Yeah, it's Halloween. That's why I'm wearing this hat. It's controversial, I know. But yeah, happy Halloween, everybody. Dude, what? Can I have that? I'm resetting this. I'm sorry. Like that. This run is really bad now. How did that red not collect? I slowed down for it and everything. Not enough. That's alright. Run sucked anyways.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Macho Man vibes, hell yeah. I'm vibing. Yeah, I'm not dressed up as anything. I'm I just feel pretty. I'm saying I'm a cowboy girl.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh my god.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons.
Gotta let the head breathe a little bit, you know?
Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
What's up, Cinnamon Sparks? Thanks for the happy Halloween, or in the good luck. Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Bing Bongy Club.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Supernova. Let's get it. Let's try to get a little closer to Nestor Skip here. Nope. Love my compositions? What, you mean like music? Thanks.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Too much juice. See, I got spooned one Nestor Skip at the start of my runs today, and I fucking threw it in Artisans. Should have just kept going.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been
Excuse me. What's up, Warp? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, happy Halloween and good week to everybody. Good day. Young Sunil. Oh, cool. You dressed as a younger version of yourself. That's cool. Inconsistent game mechanics through it. Let's not get too theoretical here, Bethesda.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm definitely... I'll be the first to say that I threw the run. It's not the game's fault. If you want to blame the game, go ahead. I appreciate that you're giving me so much credit. But why dwell on it, you know? Why we gotta dwell on dead runs, you know? You guys love doing that. Just kick back and enjoy the nesters. It's no big deal. Gotta make sure my porch light is turned off tonight and too sick to hand out candy. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well.
Okay, rolling.
How come I keep quitting? I'm going for a trick called Nester Skip. For more information, type !Nester in the chat. What's with the silly hat? It's Halloween! So I'm being a little goofball. You guys are great at asking obvious questions. Sorry, that was toxic of me to say. That was a very toxic streamer moment. I'm a reformed, nice streamer now. I answer all questions. Yeah, happy Halloween.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, you had a Spyro costume, I see. Cool. Not too quick. You want me to dress as Frankie from One Piece? Cool. Goofball streamer, yeah, I guess so. Can't wear a fucking hat without without everyone casting their judgments on it.
That's all I can tell you.
It's Halloween, man. When else am I gonna wear this hat? I'll take it off for now. It's making my head hot. Give me a hot head.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
How is it in America? Are people still walking from door to door in the night? Yeah, people do that. I guess in nice neighborhoods. I don't know. This is stuck, I think. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to get a run with Nester Skip. I'm done practicing today. Usually I do warm-ups at the start of my stream, but right now we are actually doing run attempts. I actually got Nester Skip first try today, and then I just threw my artisans. So.
Okay, rolling.
All good.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling. Meow. Dude, speaking of meow, I've been trying to raise a cat in RuneScape, and it's the biggest pain in the ass ever. Fuck. You have to literally just let it stand next to you while you do a bunch of other skills so it can grow up and not be a dumb fucking idiot. Because if you need to make... Dude, this is the fucking annoying thing. In order to build the things I want to build in my player-owned house, I need to boost my construction skill using a spicy stew, okay? To make a you can't buy spicy stews like you can with every other piece of food in the game. You have to make them yourself. And in order to make a spicy stew yourself, you need to get a cat to... Are you guys following? You need to get your own cat to eat hell mice, which are just like the RuneScape rats. Like they look like rat proxy, just with a red skin. You need them to kill hell rats in order so that they can drop spices that you can add to stew, so you can eat the spicy stew and hopefully get enough of a stat boost to actually build the thing you want to build with construction in RuneScape. So I'm currently in the process of making my cat not a dumbass, growing him up a little bit, Grow up.
Okay, rolling.
Is that steak burnt?
It's been
No, grow up. That's what I'm saying to my cat right now. Dumbass kitten, just grow up. Yeah, I have to train. I have to just keep training construction while the cat grows beside me, basically. Cause like I can get the spices with a tiny kitten cat, but dude, it's such a fucking RNG crapshoot. It just makes more sense to just let your cat grow up and then farm it out.
Okay,
Yeah,
rolling.
dumbass fucking cat. Fuck. I've actually already killed 2 cats by accident. So now I'm on my 3rd one because I'm trying to get them to fight these hell rats, and they're such dumbasses. They keep dying. Yeah, rip cats. Good thing I don't have to put Cheddar through such torture. He gets to just kick back and eat whenever. Crystal saws, teas are better than spicy stews. Yeah, I could probably do that, right? Wait, what kind of tea? I don't know about this this tea you speak of.
It's been peaceful.
I also don't have the crystal saw yet. I need to do the quest for that. Eyes of Gluffrey, I believe it is. But I should get going on that because I do need one eventually for making occult altars later on. But for now, I'm just gonna keep training the training construction and letting my cat grow up, make a few spicy stews. I'll be fine. And then I'll get the crystal saw down the line, and then I'll have stews and a saw later. So it works out. No need to force it quite yet. By the way, to those who are lurking right now, we just got Nestor Skip. Run number 2 of the day. Run number 1 died in Artisans. Hopefully this one gets a little further than that. From tea? Oh, is it like tea that you grab from the larder in the POH or whatever? Like it has to be a tea that you get from like a specific kind of larder, right? Is that how that works? Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'll keep that in mind. Do 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 do. So yeah, maybe instead of worrying about getting this cat, I'm gonna still like let the cat like raise the cat a little bit just so I can have spicy stews later. I feel like I'm gonna want spicy stews later on when I'm trying to make an occult altar. But I could definitely do the tea plus crystal saw strat just so I can have the fairy ring and the portal nexus right now. I'm at a big point, guys, in RuneScape. But anyways, enough about that. Let's focus in on the run. If any of you guys play RuneScape here and you want to donate to my construction grind, feel free to add me. Dayoman7 on RuneScape. I'm on most nights. You can just find me in the game. But yeah, Spyro. Fuck. It's been getting fucked over on that today. Dude, getting so fucked over on this today. Unfortunate. Jump, you dumbass. Like, please. Can I have an okay Artisans, please? Fucking atrocious. 2 runs I've done that. Molly Lolly, thank you for the prime. She says, good luck. Thank you. Raising my spirits after that atrocious movement. Yeah, that's the other thing is the pool. I gotta add the pool. I'm not making this. I'm gonna take it to the end of this level, but begrudgingly so. You know what I mean? Like, are we really just gonna be resetting in Artisans a bunch today? I hope not. That was some bullshit. Lost like 10 seconds there. Alrighty. Keep it moving. Oh, you're giving me permission to reset. It's still early enough. No biggie. Thanks. Thanks, Mom. I'm gonna keep going. See, I was on the fence. I was wondering if the chat would let me reset or if you guys would judge me or not, but after reading that, I now feel emboldened. No, I'm genuinely trying to reset not so much on this run. I already did one stupid Artisans reset today. I refuse to do like, because once it gets to be like 2, 3 Artisans resets in a row, that's when you're in the fucking, that's when you're in the vortex, you know? That's when you're in the reset vortex. And I'm not trying to go there. I'll stomach a subpar Artisans. In fact, that tends to be what I do. My Artisanses, compared to other top players, are fucking atrocious. I am not known for having good Artisans. I mean, I can get a good Artisans, it's just I don't consistently get them on runs. I don't reset over Artisans as much as other players. Ugh. Ugh. I am tempted to reset this one, though. Can't have shit. What's the world I'm most consistent in? This is gonna sound like a weird answer, but Artisans. Artisans is the easiest homeworld in this whole run. With Peacekeepers coming in a close second. Then, I don't know, maybe Beastmakers third. Then Magic Crafters fourth, just with the homeworld routing that I do. I don't know. I mean, this game goes in a very steady difficulty progression, and that applies to speedrunning as well, as you progress through the homeworlds. The world record for glitchless is 1:20:41. This run does not do glitches. Now, however you define a glitch, you know, is kind of a matter of opinion. But as far as I define a glitch, as far as the rest of the Spyro community defines a glitch, this run is essentially glitchless. So you're not really going to see any like miscellaneous, you know, glitchless categories, because they would be very arbitrary. They would be stuff like, you'd have to call it something like Spyro 120% no proxies, you know? It's like, okay, that's just a 120% run with a couple of slower strats, that's it. And no credit skip. It's just, you're just basically handicapping yourself. Like, and it's not that different. Usually glitchless makes sense when like a game is so like broken mechanically, when, you know, like Ocarina of Time, like a lot of the main categories in that game take advantage of so many crazy glitches and exploits to like warp around and stuff. So it makes sense that glitchless would be a thing in that game. And even then it's still really arbitrary. So in this game where glitches aren't really a thing, even at top level speedrunning, you don't really see glitchless. Or like a attempt at like a non-exploitative approach. Like if you want to do that, that's just a normal run for most people. Like you're just playing 120%. I'm just playing it a little bit more optimally. That's about it. Like, hopefully that puts it into perspective. Again, if you disagree with my outlook on that, feel free to just like do it yourself and do your own glitchless run and submit it to the 120 boards. Like, I encourage that. I'm not here to have an argument with anyone. Fuck, that's really bad. Nestor skip's not a glitch. I'm just resetting this. This is like crazy. Crazy bad how run that going. that run was going. Yeah, like in Spyro 2, there's a category called no double jump. But even then, there's a lot of proxies and stuff that really, like, you know, if the spirit of no double jump is to do like a glitchless adjacent run, I'm sorry to tell you that even no double jump in Spyro 2 is a pretty glitchy run, in quotation marks. Exploitative run of the game's mechanics. But just because something this is my point, is that just because some movement exploits built-in game mechanics, that's not the same thing as I'm creating mechanics that aren't there, or I'm like causing glitches and bugs and taking advantage of that. That's a different thing than what I'm doing in this run. I'm using intended game mechanics to their fullest extent. Like with Nestor Skip, the respawn that happens from getting stuck on top of him, that's an intended game mechanic. Now, did they intend you to do it on Nestor and touch him at the same time and happen to respawn in such a way that, like, you actually collect him while skipping the dialogue? They didn't intend that, probably, but it is still like the game mechanic there, where you respawn after being in the flop animation for 4 seconds, that is working as intended. I'm not glitching anything. So, and that, like, applies to a lot of strategies in this game. Like flame charging and charge gliding and accessing areas. Even proxies. Proxies are intentionally built-in mechanics so that way you don't get stuck inside of enemies in collision. That's why you get shot out of them. So we just take advantage of those things. That doesn't mean I'm glitching. But again, that is totally just like a subjective thing and a matter of opinion. And if you disagree with that, then I encourage you to do your own run that is more in line with your moral values or whatever. It's to each their own, you know? The hats are out. Well, dude, it just makes my head hot. If somebody subs right now, I'll put it back on. But yeah, all that to say, that's why you don't really see glitchless in this game, because the main categories are already basically glitchless. With maybe the occasional exception. Do I have a Halloween costume? Yes I do. I'm not wearing it today, but I do have an American flag onesie with cut-off sleeves and another cowboy hat that's like American flag colors with like lights and stuff. Zach Harn, thanks for the prime. I'll slap on the shirt here on the load screen, or the hat. USA, man, that's some fucking hiccups. Yay, I'm pretty. Howdy. I'm a cowboy girl. Is going out of bounds a glitch? I don't think so. Again, my definition of a glitch is probably much stricter than the average casual viewer's general definition of a glitch. You can say that going out of bounds is a glitch. That's up to you to decide. But I don't personally see it that way. It has to be an actual bug in the game's code for it to count as a glitch. Otherwise, in my opinion, it's too arbitrary. If the game allows you to go out of bounds using intended mechanics, then that's a shortcoming on the level design. That doesn't mean there's a glitch happening. Those are two separate statements. What Spyro game out of 1, 2, and 3 is the glitchiest? I don't know. There's definitely some, like, weird things in Spyro 3 with, like, gem duping, which I would consider a glitch. That's like a bug in the game's code being exploited to generate things that wouldn't be there otherwise. Gem duping is definitely a glitch, or bug, or whatever. Same thing, you can actually dupe dragons in this game. I would consider that a glitch. Though it's not fast, so we don't do it in this run. But yeah, my point being is that just because movement looks glitchy, that doesn't mean that there are actual glitches happening. I encourage some of you guys who haven't thought about it that way to try to have a open mind to that, but if you're hearing me say all this and be like, dude, you're just coping, you're clearly glitching right now, that's your decision to make. That's your subjective, that's your opinion. And you're entitled to it. So you can see how trying to do a glitchless speedrun, no matter the game, can be kind of a loaded thing. Because everyone has a different definition of a glitch. I skipped the egg collection animation right there, which may be considered like a glitch, perhaps. That's like one of those things that's on the line of what is or isn't a glitch. Interrupting the egg collection animation with other mid-air animations. Is that like a bug? Is that an exploit? Surely the developers didn't intend that, but you can't just base your definition of a glitch on whether the developers intended something or not. It has to actually be an exploitation of the game's code, not just a clever use of mechanics working correctly. So some things to that end do fall on the line, even with a strict definition like that. Probably losing a couple seconds. Not too bad. I will take it. You'd consider getting the 120 cutscene without dragons or eggs a glitch? That's an interesting, I think that's kind of an interesting take because technically the line of code is just checking for your gem count. So the fact that you don't have the other things doesn't inherently make it a glitch, in my opinion. Now, if it checked for those other things and you bypassed those checks using some, like, you know, trickery with the game's code, then it would be a glitch. But you're not bypassing any checks. You're not like creating a bug or anything. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So there's a lot of cases like, but I still hear what you're saying, and I can feel what you're saying as well. So there's a lot of that's another thing that's kind of on the line of defining a glitch. There are definitely examples of it, of things that are just like very much like on the line of glitch or not. Yeah, that's an important distinction, Track. Thank you for the bits, Michael. What the fuck is that? Is what? The hat? Are you talking about the hat or what? My hat has elicited 2 types of responses from my chat today. Either, aw, cute hat, happy Halloween, which is what I was expecting from most people. Or what Michael said, what the fuck is that? Like, what is that gay shit you're wearing, bro? Like, man, relax. I'm feeling beautiful. Like, what's the big deal? Some people really have a hatred for pink hats on masculine men. What is this pussy fucking baby shit on your head? What is this girly fucking fuck hour? Like, yes it is. You didn't mean it like that. Yeah, you're good. I figured you didn't. I figured you're just joking around. Michael, you're a big jokester. It's all good. And also, nobody's really being that aggressive. I'm definitely playing it up. I'm playing up the negative reaction. So, not that serious. Does my girlfriend know that I'm gay? I mean, she definitely knows that I wear this hat, so yes. Is there a difference between a glitch and a bug? I think, for the sake of our argument about in a video game, what counts as a glitch or not, I think the term glitch and bug can be synonymous. Alright, finally getting out of artisans. What's up, Goyle? Thank you for the good luck. Happy Halloween, everybody. Yeah, thank you for the happy day-o-ween, expert. Yeah, that sounds a little sexy. Talking about my ween. Yeah, what hat? Oh shit, he's wearing a hat? The fuck? This guy's clearly locked in on the gameplay. Pace pal detected. Yeah, KGP, that's weird, right? And it's like, even for the people making this game, like, a bug or a glitch, it's a very, they're broad terms, you know? Like, they're just like, okay, there's a bug, it just means there's something you need to fix, basically. It doesn't have to necessarily be like this shit that's like deep within the nature of the code, or whatever. But when we're talking about speedrunning a game, and we're talking about defining a glitch for a glitchless category, it's like we have to take something that's meant to be like a broad term, and like make it very, like, arbitrarily specific. When the reality of like glitches and bugs is that they run a whole spectrum of specificity in terms of how deeply they affect a game's code. Oh god. And what you learn, you know, through this process, like, it's a fun, like, mental exercise in defining a glitch or a bug in a speedrun or in a game. Because it teaches you that, like, things that you may think are a glitch at a glance are actually just exploitations of game mechanics working correctly. So really, there's no code glitch, no glitch or bug in the code whatsoever with 99% of the things I do in this run. And that can be kind of eye-opening, I think. But yeah, I'm not going to sit here and, you know, I'm not gonna like put the hammer down and say, oh, it's not a glitch, it's an exploit, you know. I'm not gonna sit here and like tell you guys how to think about these things. I'm just encouraging you guys to think about these things. If you call like a proxy a glitch in this game, like, I'm not gonna correct you. Like, it's close enough, like, I get it, you know? Or if you call one thing a glitch and something else not, and whatever, like, it's all subjective at a point. So, it's not that serious. Oops. Really? Dude, there goes my green. There should still be a little green here. That was quite a choke, though. Yeah, you know, Adia, you touch on something that I think is like what most people think of as a glitch, is something that's just not intended by the developers. Rather than something that's in or out of the code or like a failsafe or not, or however specific I'm making it. A lot of people just simplify it to that, is, okay, this is something that wasn't intended in the game, therefore it's a glitch. And that's actually a totally okay definition, because again, it's totally subjective. But you have to acknowledge that you don't know what the developers intended at a certain point as well. There are some things where it's safe to assume that the developers didn't intend me to bounce off Nasty Nork and kill him from underneath. Yeah, it's safe to assume that they probably didn't intend that. But there are other, again, like edge cases. Like, what about flame charging? The fact that I can flame and charge into an enemy precisely in order to collect its gem from its spawn point. The developers never showed any of that off in pre-release game footage. How can we know whether that was an intended mechanic or not? You can't know the intention of the developers at a certain point. So therefore, you can't define a glitch based on the intention of someone that is not you. You know what I mean? Someone that made a game, like, yeah, I'm gonna base my definition off of the feelings of someone 20 years ago. Like, I don't feel like that makes as much sense as just looking at a... I personally don't feel like that's a good way to define a glitch. That's just me, though. Again, it's all subjective. Have I tried jailbreaking a PS3? No. How big of a deal is the source code for speedrunning? Well, I'll tell you about this game. This game has had its source code lost to time, and the rippling effect of that, you know, now, all these years later, is that it's much harder for people to create fan projects with this game. Like mods and, you know, custom levels. Like, that's why you don't see, like, a PC port of this game. Whether it's first party or fan made, is because the source code is gone. So it doesn't really have an effect on speedrunning, but it does have an effect on the long-term health of a game's community. On the accessibility and whatnot. Yeah, and you know, just because we don't have the source code doesn't mean someone can't, in theory, reverse engineer this game, like with Mario 64. That's a good point. You know, you never say never with this sort of stuff. But I mean, you know, that's the value of source code, is being able to easily access and alter things for the advancement of, you know, the fun here, you know. But for speedrunning, we play on the vanilla game. In most cases and most games, you know. Not every game, but, you know, most, especially retro games like this. Like, we're playing on the vanilla game, so having access to the source code or not, sure, it might help for some, like, glitch hunters to, like, explain why certain things happen. But in terms of just playing the game, like, I'm not a programmer. I can't read source code. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. It doesn't really affect my approach or anything. At best, it's just a supplemental tool for people. you know, with glitch hunting and stuff like that. And for making mods and ports and things, which is a very important thing. I mean, I'm not saying that's not important. Just for me as a player, it's not important. Is there a way to decompile it? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a you can't. These are questions that are going beyond my realm of expertise. So just FYI, I am just a dumb gamer with a fucking pink hat. Don't ask me anything about programming or decompiling or anything like that. I have no idea. There are discords where you can explore these topics further. I hope so, Ari. I hope we get a PC port of this game. The original trilogy. That alone would be huge. Even though I have, you know, all 3 games on PS2, like, a PC port would be big for the game's just general accessibility. I've always said that, like, one of the weirdest things about Reignited Trilogy, the remake, is that it's the only way you can access Spyro, like an actual mainline Spyro game, you know, on a modern console or PC, without downloading an emulator or something, or getting a retro console, you know? Like, if you want to just look up Spyro on Steam, like, you know, think of how many people, I'm sure this, what I'm about to say applies to a lot of you guys. Think of how many people, you know, are just on Steam and they're like, what game do I want to play? Hey, what about Spyro? Like, I'm gonna look up Spyro. And they look up Spyro, and what do you get? Reignited Trilogy. It's like, okay, this must be Spyro. And as I point out in my video, it's not like the same thing as the original games at all. So it is a bit misleading for the average, you know, modern video game consumer. I say all that because, you know, not because I hate Reignited or anything, but because it would be cool to see the original trilogy be as easy to access as Reignited. You just buy it on Steam or just download it off a website or something, instead of having to get an emulator going and get the ROM and the BIOS, and then you're dealing with input delay, you gotta plug in a controller. Most people aren't gonna go through that effort. Compared to just downloading it on Steam, you know? No, I didn't forget emulator. I'm just acknowledging that emulator is less accessible than a Steam purchase. You're giving the average gamer way too much credit to just be like, oh, it's easy. Just download an emulator. Like, yeah, for you, because you've done that before. You know how much of a pain in the ass setting up an emulator for the first time is when you've never done it before? Especially for someone who's not, like, super tech savvy, has a fucking Linux computer, you know? It's a pain in the ass, like, you know. Yeah, it's a lot better now than it used to be. It's definitely doable, and it's, you know, there are harder things you can do with a computer. I'm not saying it's the hardest thing in the world, but I am saying it's, you gotta admit, it's harder than just buying it on Steam, right? That's all I'm saying. Therefore, Reignited is more accessible. Now, if you want to make a monetary argument that it's like, well, not everyone has the money to buy Reignited, so it's actually easier for someone with $0 to play the original game. Yeah, $0 and the effort to download an emulator. Yeah, sure. If you want to make a monetary argument, I'll give it up for that. But still, just in terms of like how easy it is to download for your average gaming consumer, I think there's no comparison. Downloading Reignited is 10 times, or using it on a Switch, any modern console, whatever, 10 times easier to download than an emulator, in my opinion. I know some of you guys are going to disagree with me on that, but that's just my opinion. You guys, the people who disagree with me on that really overestimate how easy setting up an emulator is for some people. Oops. Way to miss the point. Who, me? Sorry. I'm trying to get a world record here, so you'll have to forgive me for not reading every message and having a deep philosophical argument with you. It's just my opinion. Like, you guys, like, I'm willing to be wrong about this, and I'm seeing some counter arguments in the chat about, like, well, you could just, I see, like, that message, like, you could just compile it all into one exe so it's easier. Like, sure, like, that'd be great. Like, I'm not trying to, like, say it should be harder. It should be as easy as possible to play the original trilogy. That's all I'm saying. So that's all I'm saying is a PC port would help with that. That's all I'm saying. If you guys want to argue tooth and nail about how easy or not easy, you know, getting an emulator setup is, depending on the person and the setup and whatever, like, go ahead. I'm not going to argue with that. I agree. Setting up an emulator, for me, setting up an emulator is easy as balls. But I'm not speaking just about me. But regardless, you know, it's all good. Maybe I'm just totally off the mark on this. Oh, I definitely am off the mark on those stairs. Maybe I'm totally off the mark on this take, which, to reiterate, is that the original trilogy is slightly harder to access than Reignited Trilogy. That's the only point I'm trying to make here. And so maybe I'm off the mark with that. You know, there's all these counter examples of, oh, well, you could just do this, you could just do that, it's so easy, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Maybe I'm off the mark on that, and I will accept that. You know, okay, I'm off the mark. It's so easy to play the original games. Easiest thing in the world. It would still be cool to have a PC port. That, you know, that's like kind of where this whole conversation started, is arguing why a PC port would be cool. Not arguing about, like, how accessible or unaccessible the original trilogy is. So I'm willing to concede to whatever opinion you guys have, as long as we can agree that a PC port would be cool. At least. I'm not trying to, like, reframe any argument here. I'm just genuinely not trying to get in an argument with you guys. If you disagree with me, I'm sorry. I do still feel like the original trilogy is harder to play, harder to get set up and get into than Reignited. I genuinely feel that way. And if you disagree with me, then that's fair. I see where you guys are coming from. Yeah, losing quite a bit of time there from the missed stairs or whatever. But still in this. Nerdy Teacher 5, thank you for the prime. 7 months is back again. Good luck. Thank you, Nerdy. What's up, Pobs? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, you talking about like the Chinese like Amazon emulator like handhelds? I see people using those. They just have like a bajillion games preloaded onto them. This is my first run up to this point of the day. I've technically reset twice already in Artisans. Your jack-o'-lantern had a big smile. I saw Anchovy's jack-o'-lantern on Twitter yesterday. Do you guys see that? It's a big... The dude has like a giant mouth and googly eyes. It's so funny. Oh shit. There goes more time. How's the feel of this game on widescreen? I mean, it's good. The 60 FPS mod I would personally not recommend. It does break some things and it essentially just makes all the animations go twice as fast. It's not really like a true 60 FPS thing. So yeah, I would, for casual players, I would recommend the widescreen mod, but not the 60 FPS one. Unless you're willing to turn it on and off, just like Reignited. One funny thing about the 60 FPS mod for this game is that if you get into the Nasty Nork fight, oh shit, focus. And you get to the lava room where he jumps from platform to platform before the end. When he jumps with 60 FPS mod, he just flies out of the room. He never descends. He just like flies away and you can't beat him. It's fucking funny. What's up, Domi? Thanks for the good luck. Ooh, nice. Good catch there. Yeah, I love Fable's soundtrack. I had that on my iPod Nano, I remember when I was in elementary, or not elementary, middle school. Love that shit. Love vibing out to that. Oop, careful. Come on. In my first Fable playthrough as a kid, I did a hero character, or like a good character. And then I did Evil after that. Evil is a lot more fun in that game. All right, well, losing a bunch of time, but technically, all right, so Pace Pals, listen up, because I know you guys are like, oh, dude, like, you're so behind, bro, like, this run's falling apart, you need to lock in. Listen, I can save 15 seconds in Lofty Castle alone, not to mention another, like, 10 seconds in the end game. You know, I have, like, definitely a few seconds to save in the terrace split, you know? We got time to save, like, this run is not over. World record is not over yet, it's just, on its deathbed. But it's not dead yet. Just so we're all on the same page, so. If you're a Pace Pal and you're like, well, no world record anymore. No, it's still alive, actually, surprisingly. The question is, can I clutch it? The answer is probably no, if I'm being honest, but I will try. But for now, we are still holding on to some world record copium. I may have to give it up, though, if we keep losing time. What's up, good Jetus? Happy Halloween to you. Unfortunate. Gotta flame the fucking thing as well. Losing some time here. Never played Fable 2? Did you miss out? No. I think it's widely... I think it's widely agreed upon that Fable 2 and 3 are inferior to the first game. It's the classic, you know, big game development studio sequel-itis. Where the first game was like this legendary game, and then the second one was like okay for its time, and then the third one was just dog shit. But I liked Fable 2, you know. I'm not hating on it, it just doesn't hold a candle to Fable 1. Yeah, I played Fable 2 and 3 a lot. I did enjoy them. They were fun, just like mindless, kind of button mashy beat 'em ups. I did enjoy the combat in those games and progression. They're simple games. I think by comparison to the first game, they're more simple. Less deep. You know, nothing wrong with that. They're still fun. Oops, that's not good. That's really not good. I am not getting God Cycle here. It's a shame. Not worth tracking down a used 360 for? I would track down a used 360 just because there's a lot of good 360 games out there. It's a nice console to have if you have like a little retro setup collection with a few consoles. I think the 360 is a really good addition to it, personally. Oh my god, can I just have these, dude? Losing another cycle here. That's so annoying. I have to wait this now. Fuck, so much time lost. Yeah, world record definitely slipping away from us here. So annoying. I should have saved time here. I think that might be the nail in the coffin on world record. I could have brought it back a little there, and I really needed to. Well, we'll see. Try to just keep this run good. I'll start to let go of the world record cope at this point. It's all good. Everyone and their mother had 360s. Yeah, they made a lot of them. Unfortunately, just a lot of them red ringed or got trashed or binned for one reason or another. The disk drives were pretty shitty on them. Most surviving 360s nowadays are elites. Xbox 360 elites. At least those seem hard. Those seem easier to get a hold of. But you can still find the white ones in the wild. Someone here named Pablo's Combos does 360 refurbishing and cosmetic like painting and stuff of them. So it's cool to see him taking older model 360s and making them all ballin'. Lights and shit. I love Xbox 360. It's probably my favorite Xbox console. That and the original. I mean, those are the only two real Xbox consoles, if I'm being honest. Everything after that was just corporate bullshit. Which is a shame. Some always online, whatever. It's a good one, Ocean. Good burn. I'll give you the burn of the day for that one. Welcome. What's up, Setnam? Welcome. Oh, come on, get. Classic. Get up there. This is crazy how bad this is. It's fucking so terrible. Just bonking on everything. We're gonna take it to the end of the split before I decide to reset. How about this? If I'm more than a minute behind, I'll consider resetting. I'm not saying I will, but I'll consider it. If I'm more than a minute behind. Either of the comparisons. It's good room there. And no one said reset. Well, no, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not accusing anybody of anything. Dude, we're only 35 seconds. Dude, look at how bad that death was. I only lost 12 seconds for that. That's fucking crazy, actually. Like, tell me that didn't look worse than that. I thought I was losing 30 at least. Yeah, it barely looked like anything went wrong there. That's crazy. Keep it together. Please just hit this stuff, man. Ugh. The sloppiness is killing me. Yeah, thanks again, Fun Happenings. Welcome. Ugh. So many close but no cigar situations. Look at that. Close but no cigar. Just getting fucked on every turn here. Okay, we did get the red. What's up, John Bondi? Welcome. One of those days. Bro, like, I'm still on a pretty good run here. Like, let's not, like, write it all off. Like, I know, these last two levels were a bit sloppy, but, like, I need some hype here. I need some reassurance that I'm not actually the worst fucking Spyro player ever to live or anything. This run is still respectable, I think. Come on, I need this cope, man. I need it. I need some validation. I need validation, not condolences. Yeah, Ryan, you're definitely right about that, but at the same time, you know, like, it would be foolhardy of me to expect people to, like, respect how good of a run this is despite the mistakes. Like, all you guys can see are all the mistakes that I'm making, basically. And honestly, I'm not too far away from that, like, perspective either. So, it's kind of like the sort of thing where it's like, well, who cares, you know, if it's still a really good run in the grand scheme of things. It's like, you clearly fucked up, so... You know, so I'm gonna type, like, a sad face in the chat, you know? It's like, it's not really anything deeper than that to most people. And sometimes it's not even deeper than that to me, and I'm the one that really needs to take a step back and be like, hey, this is still good. So, getting any help from that, like, with the chat is nice. Just be like, hey, you know, we're still in this. So, you know, I can't count on you guys for that, it's all good. It's gotta come from within. I get it. Is the California bro stereotype, like the surfer stereotype? It says like dude and like and whatever. Hella. Yeah, that's like a real thing. I would say I fall into that stereotype quite a bit. The California stoner. I've always been pretty laid back and forgetful and whatnot. Easygoing. stoned. I judge you harshly? I don't think so. All I was saying is that it's fair not to expect you guys to realize how good of a run this still is. Because all you're seeing is mistakes, you know, if you're watching. For the most part. I think it's fair to say that. Like, you guys don't really know, like, the whole history and all that. Like, I'm giving you guys credit here. For being sometimes harsher than I would, expect. So I don't think I'm being harsh on you guys. And I don't think you guys are being harsh on me. I don't think it's that deep at all, honestly. I'm just trying to see it from every perspective here, that's all. Yeah, in the same way some people are just seeing a bunch of mistakes in me, like throwing world record. In that same way, there's people that are like blown away at this run as well. So I would like to acknowledge both of those things. It's all good. I'm not trying to like say all of you guys feel this a certain way or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. I hope that's not how I'm coming off here or anything. Oh my god, dude, what? That is a mega time loss. That was a crazy jump I did there, though. How do I get that? I can't just jump to it from there. I have to go all the way around again. That is crazy, missing that. Can I get this jump again? No, of course not. Ridiculously bad. I'm gonna, I guess, go up for this, and then go down here so I can grab all the gems easily. Man, now I'm like a minute behind. Yeah, that was actually so bad. Oh well. Yeah, not a cozy 121 anymore, Mac. Well, maybe I can keep it 121 if I have a good Dreamweavers. We'll see. I need to count on a good Lofty at this point if I want a 121 now. Making it worse and worse here. Thank you, Jamie. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I would have definitely liked to hold on to the pace a bit better than I have here. Some of the mistakes I've made have been extremely stupid. Missing the key, dying in bog. Those are just like mistakes that I shouldn't be making, honestly. But it's okay. Still going. Hopefully I am valid. I think for me it's like, I hope that it doesn't feel like me no resetting a run like this is like me phoning it in. I wonder if people think that way or not. I'm assuming not. But it's hard for me to shake the feeling that it's like, I've had so many runs that have been like a minute, 2 minutes behind that I've no resetted in the last couple days that it's like, I hope people don't think I'm not trying my best here or something. But, you know, can't know what people think. Just like we were saying earlier, like, I can't know what you guys are thinking. If anything, it's just a bunch of insecurities that I have that I just project onto you guys. That's really all it is. So whether any of it's true or not, I'll never know. And that's okay. Oh. Hello. Crazy how that flame didn't reach. Am I always trying my best? I like to think that I am. I think to me, trying my best is like how I like to play this game. I don't like to play this game where I'm like half trying and not really paying attention. Whatever. Like, I'm trying to play as good as I can here. Even if maybe to some, they might see me like talking into a mic or expressing my feelings while I play, and that might affect my gameplay. I'm still trying my best, you know? Like, I'm not trying to sabotage myself in any way, just out of laziness. And it can be hard to not give off that impression, I think, for me, when I've been putting down so many bad no resets lately. But again, it's like, what can I do? If I give off an impression like I'm just phoning it in and just playing the game every day and not giving a shit, just throwing for content, right? The meme. If I give off that impression, then like, what am I gonna do? I don't think many people, if anybody really does see me that way, I don't think many do. So yeah. Like, what are you gonna do about it? At the end of the day, that's just one of those insecure voices in your head. In my head. That it's like, oh, I'm on a bad run, I must not be trying hard enough or something. When that's like not how that works. You're gonna sue? This run sucks. I'm taking you to court. We'll let the judge decide who's really— oh man, I missed the gold. I always miss that fucking gold and I don't see it when I miss it. It's so weird. That's such a hard gold to see when you miss. You gotta pay extra close attention on that. But yeah, it's definitely like, in my mind, I'm thinking I'm trying my best, but when I look down at the splits, it's like, clearly you're not, you know? So it's a mindfuck. It really is. It's a mindfuck of insecurity. But yeah, I shouldn't look at it that way. Like what you said, 180, like it's hard for a reason. Like, these splits are not easy. Like, nobody— imagine if anyone else tried running against these splits, like, it would be a bloodbath, you know? So I can't base my entire, like, value on the quality of my split to split. But like I said, it's hard not to, you know? When you speedrun as much as I do, it's hard not to put your self-worth into your runs, you know? That's just a hard hill to get over. I'm not personally, like, struggling from it a lot right now, but it is, like, a daily struggle, for sure. Like, oh man, I just cannot get a good pace going. I suck. I'm doing something wrong. There's something wrong with me. I'm not trying hard enough. All that sort of stuff. All that I'm not enough type talk, you know? I think I do a good job of keeping, of at least like containing that, or acknowledging when I'm being, like, you know, illogical about that. But still, it's a daily— that's a daily thing to overcome in this hobby. I think I got the green there. That was extremely sus. I'm just gonna trust it. I think Sparks did the late grab on it. Oh, of course. Hello? Dude, what is with these missed flames? How close can I get? Sick hat. Thank you, Dr. Shemp. Welcome. Happy Halloween, everybody. Dude. Man. 0 lives, too. I think I'm done with this run. This is gonna be a game over. I'd have to go through the whole area. I don't want to. I'll be like 2 minutes behind, maybe 3 minutes. I've had enough of this run, I think. So I'm just gonna hang out here, go pee, and I'll do another run. BRB. Sorry. Positive. Wow, that's a powerful. That's an intense statement you've made, Headspreader. Positive. He says positive self-talk didn't work this time. It seems. I don't even know if I want to comment on that. That's a very strong statement. I don't know if I can say you're right or wrong. I think in some respects you're right, and in some respects you're wrong on that. But I'm not going to argue with you. That was a heavy message to read when I came back. It's like, damn, I suck. All right, well, on that note, let's do another run, see what happens. We got this.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm not trying to be. God, I feel like everything that's coming out of my mouth is so negative.
Okay, rolling.
I'm really not trying to like kill the vibe or anything, but today's grind feels like really depressing. Are you guys feeling that? Like, what the fuck? Some days, man. I'm trying my best not to like be a whiny bitch or anything. Like, believe me, not to be a victim of the game. But yeah, so far today's grind has been very depressing. Just very, not good. Hopefully I can get out of that. Hopefully I can, even if the runs suck, hopefully I can keep a good attitude. And just keep it going and try not to be a little bitch.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But yeah, sorry everybody. Like, I'm trying to keep things as chill as possible here. It's hard. Thanks for the good luck, big broy. Come.
Okay, rolling.
Thank you for the 5 gifts, Beard. I appreciate that. You're here for me. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not, I want to like reiterate, I'm not like depressed. It's just that today's grind has been depressing. I'm like struggling so hard to like try to make the vibes like not like sad right now. I'm really not trying to put on a sad stream for you guys. I'm trying to just like chill and play the game. And that has been surprisingly difficult. It's been like, wow, this guy sucks and he hates himself and the game, you know, it's all going bad. It's like, wow, dude. Like, can I just like, can I get a grip on my emotions here and just like be relaxed, you know? What's some advice I can give on treetops? You keep messing up treetops? I mean, what are you messing up? Is it the supercharge to the island off to the left, or what? Or to get to the red thief at the end by the vortex? It's probably one of those two things, right?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
If it's one of those two things, then just keep playing around with the supercharge. You'll find your own like little route to take that works for you. This might work. But if you do want a secret treetop strategy, I'll tell you one here in a moment. If you jump, like at the top of a supercharge ramp, if you kind of take a few steps back and then do a full hop and then charge, landing on the top, you know, arrow of the supercharge ramp, you're going to start the supercharge with more momentum. So you'll have more speed if you do that. And if you want to get more height off of the jumps, press X later than you think. You can actually press X like after you've gone off the ramp and it still counts. Not to mention holding X gives you more height than just pressing it by itself. So those are my little tips for you. But yeah, just find a route, you'll figure it out. That's the fun of casual treetops, is finding your own little supercharge route to get places. Thank you, B Pyro. I am a bit of a party girl, aren't I? I play old school RuneScape, Zorp. You can add me. Any of you guys can add me if you want. The username's Deoman7. A little sloppy. Oh, thank you, Spaceman. 20k YouTube special? I haven't reached 20k yet, nor am I planning a 20k special. Probably my next video, I'll acknowledge it. But I'm not planning on doing a special event for that or anything. That's really one of my weak, not to get too insecure about it, but actually I'm gonna save this thought. Let me just focus. I'm like a really bad creator when it comes to doing like fun community events or like celebrations or things. So yeah. Dude, it's so slow. Can I please stop fucking everything up? The red thief is bullshit for you? Yeah, you just have to follow his path. That's like what you're supposed to do in those levels, is like take a death abuse, see where the thief is, where he's going like, nah, 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 and then when you follow him, try to just like follow his path as much as you can that he takes. The red thief's path, you know, is the ideal casual strat. What's up, Scurry? Thanks for the good luck. What's up, EJ? Welcome. Is it a EJ or AJ? Dude, just unlucky breaks. Either one? Alright. Your best, yeah, I'm assuming you mean your best 120% run, Finn? Congrats, man. GG's. After practicing gulp skip for a long while, you're starting to respect Spyro 2 runners. Yeah. Yeah, gulp skip. Just practicing the whole boss rush in Spyro 2 gives you a whole new respect for that game as a speed game. I feel you on that. What's the biggest time save for new world record? It'd probably be the trick at the very start called Nestor Skip. For more information, type !Nestor in the chat. But other big time saves include Lofty Castle and several smaller level reroutes for anywhere from 3 to 10 seconds, depending on the level and split and whatever. Execution. So there is some new stuff compared to record, but nothing really. Not a lot. It still just comes down to just having a clean run at the end of the day. Yep, I'm a cowboy girl, Ryan. Did I do the spot? Yeah, I do that same route in high caves in the record. In world record. Having a hard time with the charge glide at the end of Gulp Skip you're talking about? Yeah, all the inputs have to be pretty precise. You'd think that charge glide would be so simple, like runners make it look so simple, but there's like some finesse to it. You need to do it as you're descending out of the air, which is weird. Like, the timing of it is important. I'm surprised you're asking that, Ryan. You've been watching for a while. The reason why I'm so far ahead of world record is because I do a trick at the beginning that world record doesn't do called Nestor Skip. For more information, type !Nestor in the chat. But yeah, you'll notice that my 121 splits do Nestor Skip and my world record splits do not. Yeah, I used to not going for it. That's what I'm saying. You've been watching for a while back when I didn't go for it. Now I go for it basically on every run. Thank you, Dynamox, for the prime. I'll read your message in a sec. Love you, man. The success rate for Nestor Skip varies because it's very precise. Sometimes I get it first try, sometimes I get it 20th try. The guy who invented that trick, Days Bagabones, who I would say is probably the most consistent person at executing it, claims to be 1 out of 3 on console with it. So take that information for what you will. I don't quite feel like I'm 1 out of 3 with it. Maybe I'm like 1 out of 10, maybe. Or 5, or 20. Again, depending on the day, depending on how lucky I'm getting. How well the precision is working out for me. So it does vary. Rune pick only 16k. That sounds about right. Dude, the dragon pick is only like a mil. Dragon pick used to be one of the most expensive items in RuneScape. It was like 16 mil. Like I remember for like the longest time. Dragon picks are cheap now. For the start of the run, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's for each player to decide on their own. Just because something seems worth it to you guys doesn't mean that's necessarily how I feel about it, and vice versa. If I were to watch you guys do runs of this, I wouldn't recommend you to do Nestor Skip, despite it being at the start of the run. You know, it's better that you focus on other things, right? So it's just, that's the worth itness of something, I think, is for each player to decide. The risk and reward acquisition. There's no right answer. Only your answer for yourself. But I hear that cope a lot in my chat about like, oh, well, it's okay if you take 1,000,000 tries because it's at the start of the run and you could reset. It's like, I'm not trying to cope. I'm like accepting that I'm going to waste a lot of time on this trick that I could be spending focusing on my gameplay. Like, I'm ready for that. I'm not trying to cope on it. I'm just kind of like, hopefully I get it. If I don't, then whatever. Like, I'm willing to not do Nestor Skip if I don't get it like 40 tries in a row, you know? At that point, there is no cope. There's no like, oh, well, it's at the start of the run. Well, I mean, what difference is that if you're spending 2 hours at the start of every run to get a run going, you know? You might as well have done a whole run in that time. So there's perspectives on both sides of that. It's not just as simple as like, oh, well, it's at the start of the run, so you might as well do this crazy, inconsistent thing. No, that's for each player to decide. There's no right answer to that. But you're not wrong either. Let me just say that. Just whatever makes you happy, you know? So for a new speedrunner, the best way to go is focus on speed first and then skips. Generally speaking, that is what I would recommend, is focus on your general mechanics and route learning, especially as you're early on in your speedrun career. Go make sure that you take the time to, if there's a route that's particularly difficult, that you learn an alternative, easier version of it before doing the hardest thing. A lot of new speedrunners struggle to do that. There's like a lot of ego tripping about like, oh, well, this strat is hard, but it saves a few seconds. Like, they're having the whole risk reward like discussion like way too early on in their career. Because they're pulling strings over a 5-second route when they're losing half an hour to just being bad at moving around. You know, you have to be real about like what are we doing here? It's a lot of it gets down to what's your goal in speedrunning. Is your goal to complete a cool route, but regardless of the end time? Or is your goal to improve your PB? I think for most of us, the goal is to improve the PB, right? So you have to put your ego aside when it comes to certain routes that may be cool or fun. That's a hard thing to do. A lot of speedrunners struggle with that. Where is he? Bro, where is he? That's crazy. But again, I mean, I want to reiterate this. It's not for me to decide. It's for you as a player to decide what you do in your own runs. So I'm not going to tell you you're wrong if you want to just do all the hardest strats right away and struggle to get a run done, you know, like I am here. If you want to do that, go ahead. I'm just saying it's not in your best interest for improving your PB at a, you know, at a certain point. And if you're okay with that, then whatever. Live your life. Some people, I think this is what I notice in speedrun. Some people think that's what they want in speedrunning. They think that, oh, well, it doesn't matter if I get a good PB or not because, like, I'll never have world records. So, like, dude, can I have this? So, like, my PB sucks either way. So I'm just going to go for all the coolest routes. And then they just get so frustrated that they quit. That happens so much. I've seen that happen in this game so many times. They're like, my PB's dog shit anyway, so I'm just gonna do all these crazy devil's advocate routes that I came up with because they're my routes and they're cool. It's like, okay, that's great, but like, you know, are you setting yourself up for like failure and frustration? Like, you gotta be honest with yourself about that. You gotta suck up the ego at some point and say, you know what, this route is slower, but I'm just gonna do it. Because that's, you know, that's what I'm comfortable with. But again, I'm not telling anyone how to play or anything. It's just tendencies that I've noticed in this hobbies with newer players. It's like you think you want to go for all the hardest strats, but you don't. But again, not mine to decide, right? Live your life. Thank you, Arshak. And by the way, thanks for the kind words, Dynamox. Finally read those. Appreciate you. Really? That's a bonk. Really? The red. Should have just grabbed it there. Oops. Careful. Very sloppy ice cavern so far. Hopefully I don't miss that red later. Red fuck. up, Switchblade? Welcome. Happy Halloween. I dressed up. You like it? Gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Alright, kind of an underwhelming run so far, but it's not dead yet. I mean, I have a chance to keep it together. It's like, look, even if I have a really good Magic Crafters, I'm probably still going to fall into the 10 to 20 second behind range at this point. But I'm going to try my best. If I don't, that would be cool. Or even if I do that, that would be still pretty respectable. Let's try to make that happen. Let's just try to keep up to some reasonable degree here. Are you kidding? Thank you for the blessings, everybody. Hello? Thank you, Tyler. That's very sweet. Frame drops? I don't think so. No, I'm not dropping frames. Oops. That's the other way. I'm losing time here. Will wasabi clear your sinuses? It'll definitely make your sinuses burn. Depending on how sensitive you are to the spice from horseradish, you gotta keep in mind the spice from horseradish it's not like the same sort of spice as like from a pepper. So it's not gonna like give you the sweats, you know, and like really clear out your sinuses like an actual hot pepper would. But it could potentially have like a similar effect if you consume enough of it. So I mean, give it a try. Try a few wasabi pieces. Like I said, it's probably just gonna make your sinuses burn, but not necessarily. It might clear them, I don't know. Just depends on how your body works. Thanks for the tip, Time Traveler. Dude, that's not good. Bad cycle. I don't know about this, y'all. I'm gonna YOLO this, but I might be fucked on the spider cycles here. I'm not making that. I missed the jump. That was amazing by me there. Just amazing execution. Thank you for the good luck, Jupilead. Dude, that fucking sucks. Come on. I'm kind of, I don't know. I don't want to bitch too much, but I am kind of over this game today. It's just not really, like, going my way. I don't know how much patience I'm gonna have to keep grinding out runs here. We'll see. Again, not trying to bitch or anything, just being honest. Yep, totally on the wrong spider cycle, and I bonked. This run's dead. That was gonna be like a minute time loss or something crazy. Yeah, when I said I'll explain that, I know you're just joking, Vincent, but if I can explain like what I meant, what actually happened there, is when I said I was gonna miss that jump, I mean that I wasn't gonna jump out far enough to catch the cycle. And actually I was wrong about that. I could have jumped out far enough to easily catch that cycle, but I missed the jump. So when I said I'd miss the jump, I didn't mean I'd literally miss the jump. I mean I would miss the timing of the glide. But I know it's just, who cares, right? It's a funny joke. Me being a hyper, well, what's the word? Hypocrite.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here.
All right, another first try Nestor skip there. Got another run going nice and quick. That's beautiful. Really. That was the worst way that level could have ended. Thank you for the good luck, Fernando. Do I have any plans for Halloween? I'm gonna hopefully sit back and play some RuneScape and give out some candy, I guess. Watch a scary movie with Sarah when she gets back from her pole dancing class. I need to take a break, everybody. I need to take a break right now. I'm running low on patience, is what's happening. I'm not feeling like willing to take these mistakes, and I really need to be more patient with myself. So I'm gonna take a quick break and eat a snack. I also haven't taken a break at all this stream, so I'm gonna do that right now, and I'll be right back and probably try some more runs. Maybe, we'll see. BRB. Whew. I'm back with pumpkin spice coffee. Cheers. Hey, thanks, Big Bear. And thanks for the kind words, everybody. Let's get into it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You've been lurking since you got a new job? Dude, I hope you've been enjoying the new job, Chocobo. Feel free to tell us about it if you want. I'm all ears. Enough e-begging. You and I are cut from the same cloth, Juke. Were you really doing that? Were you standing at the Grand Exchange like, please, I need a rune pickaxe, somebody? Some rich player have mercy on your poor soul.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I don't think I've ever resorted to Grand Exchange begging, but you know, I'm honestly a stone's throw from that. Fell too early. It was close though.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Nick? Got a job at a clothing store. They pay you a lot more than your old jobs. You've been enjoying it. Basically no free time besides watching runs. Working that full 40-hour shift. 40-hour week. Props to you. I know, especially retail, like 40 hours a week is so draining, man.
Okay,
So
rolling.
draining.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Opening to close, man, of a retail store. It's just like, alright, hopefully no nightmares today. No fucking Karens or whatever. Hopefully it's just a boring day. No, but then that sucks too when you're a retail employee, because then it's like, then you're not making sales. It's like you'd almost rather have like a nightmare day where at least you'd make a lot of money, you know? So it's kind of a double-edged sword. Working in retail.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
First job as a team. My main job that I've had for the longest time was at a guitar center. And yeah, that's definitely how it was. What I was just describing was definitely how that job was. It was either pure chaos or pure boredom. And one way or the other, your boss was going to chew you out, you know? Is there a place to get Spyro stuck and let him roll endlessly? Yeah, like there's that little crevasse and ice cavern that I talk about in my Spyro 1 vibe video. Yeah, Nestor's been pretty nice today. This whole week, Nestor's been really nice to me. Perhaps I've turned a new leaf with him. I don't know. I don't want to call it or anything. I want to be as prepared as possible that I'd have to do like 40 Nestors in a row, like one day or something. But yeah, I've been getting pretty lucky lately with it. This one's actually going to be harder to do the skip on. There we go. Barely hit it. Really sloppy start. My fucking artisans today have been dog shit. But whatever. Thank you, Fonzie, for the respect. Appreciate that. Still green, I guess. Might as well keep going. Thanks, Tyler. Dude, all of these barely missed gems are kind of making me lose my mind. What's up, Josh? What's up, Sephi? Oh no. Bad news. Another Halloween killing. Ugh. No, Sarah and I are going to be watching a Halloween movie tonight, but I don't know what it is. I'm not a big movie guy, so I have no idea. I leave her in charge of that. Not really a fan of horror, no. Horror or thriller? I guess thriller. Thriller, thriller. Frustrating. Frustrating start of the run here. Keep it moving. I don't know, I feel like, am I overdoing the grind? You know, like, have I just been going, like, every day, roughly, for, like, the past few months? It's like, it's just feeling like I'm in this lull as a creator, where I'm just, like, in this purgatory of doing runs and grinding, and I like doing it, like, I'm not trying to say I'm having a bad time or anything, but I can feel like the hype for the stream, like, and the grind, like, maybe perhaps dwindling a bit as I continue to stagnate on my progression in this category. It's just a feeling I'm getting. Like, maybe I should take a few days off and, like, work on a new video and put one out, and then that will, like, rejuvenate my sense of, like, stagnation, getting rid of that sense of stagnation. I really should. I should. It's one of those things where it's like, for me, what comes naturally is grinding this game and doing streams and doing this. This is like what comes easily to me, is to do this every day. But to say, you know what, I'm not going to stream today. I'm just going to work on this video for 6 hours and barely make like a few minutes worth of progress on it, you know, and do that. That's hard for me to do, you know, like I have to really like go out of my comfort zone to do that. So, but at this point, like I said, like I've been doing this grind so much lately that like it's probably getting to be time that I take like a creator day, you know, video day or 2 or 3 to like really bang out a new video, some shorts, whatever. That's what I should do. I know that's in my heart, that's what I should do. But, you know, in my practice, in my discipline, you know, I can't help but just, you know, in a lazy sort of way, just like all right, let's just turn on the stream and just do some runs, you know? Like, that's so much easier for me to do than that. Like, that's an easier mental load on me. So. But yeah, like I said, I can feel the stagnation. I can really feel it. I can feel it in the hype from my community. I can feel it in like my own runs and my own excitement for playing this game. I can feel it, you know. But it's not all bad. I don't want to make it sound like it's all bad. This is part of the grind. This is why people don't get records like this, you know? Very often. Months and years of effort, highs and lows. What's up, Jumia? Thanks for the good luck. I am 1 gem short from the previous world. Are you serious? I'll check just for you. Yeah, I'm right. You're right. I missed a gem in Town Square and didn't even notice. I thought I grabbed the last red that was there. Yo, fucking loot or whatever this whole Wizard Peak music. You guys want to go see what gem I missed, or should I just do another run? Such a pain in the ass to get back to Artisans. What's up, Piggy? Piggy, my chat just gave me a fucking get out of run free card. Do people ever do that in your stream? Do people ever just tell you when you missed a gem? Is that a thing you deal with, or is it like a... whatever. I can't even push back against it. It's one of those things. It's like trying to tell people not to tell me to reset, you know? It's like, if I miss a gem, like, I can... You know, somebody's gonna let me know. It's okay. I'm not gonna whine about it. Yeah, it's tough. Like, it's tough when you're the one playing, because it's like, I was mostly sure that that guy was wrong. But just because this run sucked, I just kind of wanted to just look at the menu and like prove that I'm right or whatever. But then I was wrong, and then it's like, I don't know. It just feels bad all around when someone tells you you missed a gem. Whether they're wrong or right, it always feels bad. So I'll never thank anybody for doing that. I'm sure some people are probably like, you should be thanking me for saving you time in this run, but I'd rather make mistakes myself. But again, I'm not trying to bitch. It's all good. You guys just chat about whatever you want. It's fine. You gotta be okay with it. If you're gonna stream Spyro, you gotta be okay with people telling you you missed a gem, right or not. You're not saying unless you're 1000% sure. I wish people just wouldn't say it at all. Like, even if you know I missed a gem, I wish you would let me find it out on my own way. But again, like, it's like, I'm streaming. Like, if I really insisted that nobody had any impact on my runs, then I just wouldn't stream, right? It's just one of those things you have to accept if you're gonna stream speedruns of this. So let's do another run.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, man, I could have had that. I don't know why I pressed X again. Man, I feel really just over it. I don't know. Just so over this game, over myself. I'm embarrassed for missing that gem on that last round. I feel really not great right now.
Okay, rolling.
Did I miss a gem on purpose? No. It's not that deep for me. It's all good. What's up, Mavrosa? I'm doing all right. Getting through it. That's not working.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thank you for the YouTube membership, Steven. Love you.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you. Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnork character? Now I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple.
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides,
Thank you, Adam, for the super chat and the kind words. I am trying to hang in there. And Butterball Moo, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. 4 months.
Looks like I've got
Beard with
some
another
things.
5 gifts. I think Beard can sense that I'm struggling right now. I'm feeling the pity subs from Beard lately, which, you know, for how pitiful my attitude is appreciated. Though I must say, like, it is a bit embarrassing, but I do appreciate you anyways. Jumia, thank you for the 8 months. That means a lot to me. And E-Guild with 32 months. I don't know what inspired you all to just sub all at once, but I do appreciate it all. I am going to try to keep going here. Excuse me, but I am really not feeling inspired to play this game at all right now, if I'm being honest.
Okay, rolling.
So I'll give it another few attempts here, but yeah, I might end without finishing a run today. We'll see. Try not to be a little baby-ass bitch, little sad motherfucker or anything. Trying to keep it together, but it's just... I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me today, to be completely honest. It's not the game's fault. It's not anyone's fault. I don't know. I don't know if I'm, like, emotionally equipped or what to handle it today.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
But, yeah. What I feel is I feel a lack of inspiration. I feel like I'm going through the motions and I'm just doing it because I have to, like that whole thing. So I don't know if I'd call it like burnout. If you want to call that burnout, sure. But like, I just feel a distinct lack of inspiration to try to do well here.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So anyways, I'm not trying to get too serious or psychoanalytical about it, but that's just where my head's at right now. And I'm trying, man. Like, that's all I can say. I'm trying, and if I come up short, then oh well. Yeah, my heart's not in it, which sucks. Like, I fucking hate that. I'd like for my heart to be in it. You can't make yourself be inspired.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I have been resetting a lot more lately as well, so that probably has something to do with it, with my taking away my will to live, or so to speak. There we go. I really hope I can finish a run here. That'd be cool. That'd be like an impressive overcoming of my feelings or whatever. But yeah, I'm just gonna try to just play and just try not to be like a Debbie Downer and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to say thanks for watching, everybody. I know it can be probably pretty entertaining to watch someone in such a mood, such an uninspired mood, but I hope you guys are chilling regardless, and I love you. Let's roll. Yo, JX. Thank you, thank you. In case I missed anyone, let me just thank once again Adam, Steven on YouTube, eGuild, Jumia, and Beard on Twitch. Thanks for the support, guys. Keeping me going. Big time here. What's up, Marathon? Welcome, welcome. I'm lucky I didn't bonk there. What's up, Waxy? How's it been going? It's been a struggle today, but I'm keeping I don't know. I'm keeping it moving. I'm not giving up quite yet, so hype, I guess. A lot of you guys suggested me to play something besides this game. I'm sorry to inform you that I will not be doing that. Thanks for watching, though. What are your thoughts on Yeti boxing? It's probably the worst minigame in Spyro 3. Ugh. Dude. Okay. Been a lot of stuff like that today. A lot of like just near gen misses that are just like really dumb. That like I just mistakes you'd never see me making on a more locked in day. That's what's really holding me back right now. The dumb mistakes. Dude. This is awful. Yeah, I'm losing most of my green here. Pretty crazy. Minus 15. Yeah. Probably not minus. I'm losing a good chunk of my green here. It's a truly awful level. Already got trolled by that once today. Not gonna jump in the fucking wind tunnel again. You can't make me sabotage my own run. I have to fucking stay strong. I have to stay, like, ready to deal with the bullshit. I can't let the bullshit win, you know? Such a test of patience. We're at a point now in today's grind where I don't think I can realistically get world record. I think it's just going to be a matter of, can I finish a run without losing my mind? That's, like, I think what I should really be focusing on at this point. It's just being able to deal with mistakes in a respectable and whatever, you know, not toxic way. And just put down a run with a good attitude. That's going to be where I'm shifting my focus now. If I don't do that, then I'm just not going to finish a run. Simply put. But, you know, I did give it 3 hours of, like, really hard, what I would consider pretty hardcore attempts. You know, willing to reset over whatever. Now it's, I need to switch the approach. That if I fall seriously behind from some major thing, I'm not, I should really try to no reset this one, I think. Yeah, right now I'm green. Right now I could still, you know, the world record copium is technically totally alive right now. But I'm seeing how I'm playing. If you've been watching this first start of the run, you can see where it's going, you know? You can see the future. You really can. And I'm telling you right now, this run will not get world record. It will probably fall very far behind world record. Or I might keep it respectably close enough, but it's just not, you know, like, it's just not happening. You gotta be real about it. It's just not happening on this run. Even though I'm ahead now, and if I play well, I'll stay ahead. I'm not trying to sound defeatist, I'm being real with you guys, you know? I gotta keep it real. If I'm holding on to world record copium, it's not happening. It's not the right attitude. Is the world record. I've been world record coping for the last day or two. I think that might be part of where my burnout is coming from. Is that I've been really, I guess you could say, emotionally attached to the paces. Really trying to get good paces, and, you know, if it can't record, it's like, oh, you know. I have to get out of that headspace now. I have to bring the seesaw back into it's okay to no reset and stay strong territory. Can I please get these gems? It's still, like, you can see, like, the frustration of missing something like that. I need to start with that. I need to start with, okay, you missed something, it's fine. Like, to try to not let that frustrate me. Because I've been getting a lot of gem misses like that today. A lot of those. Just dumb misses that I really should have just had. That I'm not for one reason or another. I need to start being okay. The first step is to start being okay with those. The green, like, so stupid, you know. Like, how am I not supposed to get mad at that? It's a challenge. It's particularly challenging today. You'd support my shift? Yeah, like, this is like my work shift I clocked in. Or unless you mean like I shift to another game. I want to reiterate, I'm aware that you guys, like, are encouraging me to play things besides this. I'm just informing you guys that I'm not planning on doing that. So I ask that you don't pressure me to do that. Yeah, I would appreciate that. But hey, you know, feel free to share your mind with me or whatever. It's all good. Just, you know, just so we're all on the same page. I don't want to play another game right now on stream for you guys. Like, that's not gonna make me, like, feel better or something. What'll make me feel better is learning to deal with this run and finish it. I know it sounds like toxic, maybe, for some of you guys, but that's just what, I don't know. Like, sorry. I don't know how else to say that. I can tell you without a doubt in my mind that if I were to just turn on, like, a casual game right now, I would be deeply unhappy with that. That would not be like oh, let's just chill out and play a casual game. That's not what I do on stream. It's not what I want to do on stream. Even if I could do that, like, I don't want to do that. So please don't encourage me to do things I don't want to do, you know? Like, it's all good. You're talking about shift as in shifting my focus on this run. Yeah, okay, that I appreciate. I couldn't tell what you meant. Like, that shift could mean, like, a lot of things there. Yeah, no, I definitely am shifting my focus here. I'm glad you're in support of that. I'm not trying to be too, like, I'm not trying to police, you know, you guys' chats too much here. I just have been seeing that sentiment in particular today. When I get, like, burnt out from the grind, I see that sentiment a lot more. Like, oh, just play Spyro 2 now or something. It's like, that doesn't get to the core of of where my feelings come from, you know. I wish more people understood that. But the truth is that I'm kind of the insane one for not doing that, for being how I am, you know? For being so dedicated to this. I'm like kind of the fucking idiot, honestly. I should just give it up, you know. I should really just give it up and just play another game casually right now. You guys are right. I should do that. But for some weird fucked up reason in my head, I don't want to do that. I'd rather find an emotional place where I'm content in this game and deal with the bad feelings head on rather than push them somewhere else. I totally will admit, I'm weird for that. I get it. Yeah, my hat is gone. It was hot, dude. It would make my head hot. I don't want a hot head. Get up there, you bitch. Probably losing like 6 or 7 seconds here, I'm guessing. Definitely not ahead of world record anymore, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean it's true, G-Man. You know, I've played this game for this category specifically of that. It's not just I've played this game for a long time. I've speedran and streamed this category 120% at a high level for, you know, for a really long time, many years. It's not really like a, I don't know how to even describe it. It's not like a. I don't know how to I really can't explain why I'm like that. I can't explain it. Other speedrunners are not, most speedrunners are not like that. Most speedrunners play a game until they get whatever time they want and they move on. I'm not like that. I don't know. I'll be the first to tell you guys I'm weird, like, for wanting to, like, take on the challenge of being depressed and uninspired in this game by playing it more and trying to work through those feelings on a run. I'm weird for that. Most speedrunners would just put the game down, like, and maybe that's the right call, honestly. But this is just how I am, everybody. Like, take it or leave it. There's no bravado, there's no glory to any of this. It's just how I enjoy the game, basically. It's just how I'm is. True. Oops, missed the fucking cauldron there. Just do this. Hello? That missed both of them. Dude, wait, what? I did hit the cauldron? That was awkward. There goes my time save. I'm actually not that far behind record. I see, even on a run like this where I'm trying to not be attached to record, I can't help but be like, oh, well, I'm not that far behind. Maybe I can bring it back. I don't think it's that I gotta get out of that mindset. I think it's just that I got to be okay with that not being the case, you know? It's like, it's okay that I want to try to bring it back and want to try to stay, but I can't let it like hurt me when that doesn't happen. That's what I gotta focus on. What's up, Kylie? Welcome. Thank you for the good lucks. Nope, that was really bad. I should have just charged it. I don't know why I didn't do that. You're supposed to just charge that chest, even though in theory you could collect it more quickly and get up to Shemp if you flame charge it. But the thing is if you get up to Shemp too quickly, he actually runs further around. He takes like a different running cycle around the ring, which ends up losing you time. No fun. One of many cases in this game of like going slower actually ends up with a faster situation for you. What's up, Megan? I'm getting better. You know, time is healing the wounds of my struggle from speedrunning today. I'm feeling chill. Chiller than before. Oh, that's so funny because I made Sarah a burger for lunch today. Well, actually, I made it last night and like stored it in the fridge for leftovers so she could have something to eat before her pole class. Just a bunch of burger babes. god. Nice movement. Yeah, quadruple boneless. Always feels good to hit that. Pretty slow there. You beat Spyro 1 casually for the first time this weekend, and you had a good time with it. You played a lot of Spyro 2 and really appreciate how different the games are now. Fuck yeah, Snacks. Glad to hear that. Enjoy the stream, man. I'm always happy when someone tells me that they've played this game recently or played one of the original trilogy games lately, because it gives you a whole... I feel like as a viewer... it gives you a whole new perspective in like the level of what I'm doing here. It's not easy to string together movement in these games, you know? There's so many like ways to accidentally like get stuck in a turnaround animation or, you know, bonk, barely be off with a gem or, you know. So many little holes to step in that it's like when that isn't happening and you're just playing a level, even a section of a level clean, it's like, after bumbling around casually in this game, you really get a sense of appreciation. So I'm always glad to hear that. Dude, just worst cycle on that guy. I'm gonna go over that. Okay, that's gonna come back up here. Oh man, really? That miss? No blues for me, man. Give me, dude! Give me, fuck. Guys, I think I'm losing time here. Fuck. Do I have the Finnish dub of this game? No. I don't have any like PAL version or any like alternate languages or anything. What's up, Leaky Spigot? How am I today? Well, today's grind has been quite a struggle emotionally for me. I've yet to finish a run today after 3.5 whatever hours. I've been making a lot of dumb mistakes. Let me focus. And overall, my morale has been declining over the last 3 hours. However, I came to terms with it before the start of this run and was just honest about, like, I feel burnt out, you know, type of vibes. And now I'm just playing and I'm just relaxing and I'm just rolling with the punches a bit more and just being okay with not having a really good run. And I seem to be emotionally healing as a result of that. I'm not sure if you really wanted like that deep, personal of an answer, but I'm assuming that's, you know, you guys are interested by that. So, I mean, you know, it's really not that deep. It's just like, I was struggling earlier. Now I'm starting to just chill and play the game and just have fun regardless of the time. So, yeah, I mean, whatever it is. I could still get mega salty, you know, during this run. But for now, the vibes are chill. I'm thankful for that. Thank you. I'll take a look at that in a moment. Thanks for the support. If anyone else is feeling generous, you know, super chat, membership, Twitch sub goes a really long way for me. Sam Hartley with $5 says, I reignited your love for this game. Oh, that was such a wholesome message, man. That message made my day, honestly. Talk about keeping me going. That's the kind of positivity I really needed to see right now. Much love on the grind. Love you too, Sam. Those plans are like really old, Charlie. My current plans are to get world record. Thanks for the bits, Digbit. Nice pig. Oh, you got the 2-year sub badge? Dude, congrats, dude. Yeah, it looks beautiful. The rainbow. I love the pickaxe next to your name as well. Very appropriate. Damn it, man. Damn it. Didn't turn enough. That wouldn't be my first time making that mistake. There's like a way you can like supercharge like through him and fall off. I need to look at that as a recovery. Alright, we're probably losing like 20-ish seconds here, I'm guessing. Oh. Oh. Come on. Come on, game. It's been stuff like that all day today, guys. I want to make that. I want to reiterate that. Stuff like that all day. You'd think I'd be like, I'm messing up big things or whatever. It's just stuff like that, you know. All day. It's like, oh, missed a gem. Oh, missed it again. Oh, missed it again. Like, oh my god, please. Please end my suffering. You could understand why it's so draining, you know? To be dealing with mistakes like that, like for hours straight is like, oh my god, what is wrong with you? You start second guessing yourself big time. That part always gets you. I wouldn't say I fuck up that thief very often. I have fucked it up in the past. But I wouldn't go so far as to say that part always gets me. There's other things that always get me, like Lofty. Lofty always gets me. That's a level where that statement really applies. I will say I do tend to lose time in Wizard Peak and High Caves, even on good runs. Because they were very strong in world records. So in that sense, yeah, those levels always get me. But, you know, whatever. I suck, whatever. Like, that's my only possible response. Yeah, they do always get me, don't they? The drop on the third pillar. I know what you mean. Thanks for clarifying. Sorry for misconstruing. I especially when I'm playing bad, I tend to do that more. I tend to just misconstrue what people are saying. Like, I'm assuming that you meant something that you didn't mean. I do that a lot. It's very embarrassing. Fuck. Oh no. Just get up here. Alright. Give me this. Okay, never mind. I am not well practiced at that. Thank you, Captain Spixie, for the gift. Appreciate it. I'm not even gonna venture to guess how much time I'm losing here. But this run is pretty ugly now. I'm gonna, again, the goal of this run is to A, no reset, and B, try not to let mistakes like that depress me. So that's like what I'm working on right now. Just FYI to people just getting here. So I am going to begrudgingly continue this run and try not to be a bitch. That's the goal. That's what I said the goal is, and now I'm being tested, truly. I'm guessing I'm like a minute, and I know I said I wouldn't venture to guess, but I'm guessing I'm like a minute and a half behind. Okay, a minute. Actually, not as bad as I thought. There's a chance I could still bring it back a little bit. I don't know. Stay around a minute behind. The 121 dream kind of maybe still alive. If I play at world record pace, that is. Captain Spixie is your spouse? Oh, that's so cute, Abigail. Thanks for watching, guys. Make it, make it, make it. Hit him. Oh, damn. I tried to flame him early and everything. Shit. Almost a good level. Out of Spyro 1, 2, and 3, which one's the hardest to master? I think you can expect what my answer is going to be here. And the truth, and I know this is not... you want me to just pick one, but the truth is that they're all such different games to get good at and to master. And there's different things to master about each game that are unique to that game. Different elements of speedrunning that you are tested on. This game, for example, has very little RNG compared to Spyro 2 and 3, which are heavily reliant. The time saves, you can lose or save a minute just on a boss fight going your way or not, you know? Regardless of how well you play it. So in that sense, I refuse to say like, oh, this game is like harder to master, or those games are harder to master. Like, they're just so different, you know? Like, how am I supposed to like compare at that point? But what I will say is that each of the games tests different elements of game mastery. They are very unique experiences, I think, especially at a higher level of speedrunning, to really cope with and to try to get good at. That each one presents its own, like, unique, like, personality type to master. But, with all of that said, I will now give you a brain-dead, like, I'll just pick one. Spyro 1. You know, that's the easiest one. If you want to just, like, forget all of that nuance that I just said and just brain-dead, just pick the easiest one, it's probably Spyro 1. So there you go. There's both answers for you. Megan venturing to guess what makes the games unique. It's hard to quantify into words, like, you know, this game has less RNG. There is more of a focus on micro optimization in this game, but that's not to say that movement isn't very important in Spyro 2 and 3 as well. It's just the style of movement and the types of things you're optimizing are just in a different league. I mean, the whole physics and optimization. I mean, Spyro 2 is a very precise. Spyro 2 and 3, they're both very precise as well, and there is a lot of micro optimization in those games too. You know, so. It's not to say that this is the game that's like the more micro-optimized one compared to Spyro 2 and 3. You know, because those games have those elements as well, but it's just different. It's just different. Like, I'm sorry, I can't say it like more clearly than that. I can't like say, oh, well, Spyro 1's different because this, Spyro 2's different because that, Spyro 3's different because that. First of all, I'm trying to get a run going here, so it's hard for me to really like, you know, think about the whole fucking paragraph structure, the fucking MLA format for like why they're all so different. That's like a topic for a whole video, you know. But and I still wouldn't get to the core of it. But I think you guys who have played these games should know without me saying that they are very different to like play and master and get the hang of. I don't think I need to like explain that to most of you guys who have played any one of these games. You guys realize that. So, you know, I'm preaching to the choir here. I don't really know how else to quantify it for you guys other than to like be overly specific and still not hit the nail on the head. You know what I mean? What's the point of that? I'm just gonna focus on like the run and just having fun here, and whether you believe me that the games are different or whether it's like, you know, for one reason or another, that's, you know, whatever. Like, but you just have to trust me that they're different. They look similar at a glance. They are very different games. Oh, Spyro 1, 2, and 3 to master. And when we talk about mastering these games, I mean, like, I'm good at the main categories of this game, but I suck at Vortex. You know, like, you want to start talking about mastering a game, does that mean you have to be, like, well-rounded in all categories or have world record in one? Which one is more masterful of an accomplishment? This is a really hard, you may not have, whoever asked this question may not have realized the can of worms they were opening by asking it, but just the simple answer is that there's no answer to that. There is no accurate answer to which game is the hardest to master. Partially because it's hard to define what mastering one of these games even really is. So yeah, I'm sorry, there's just no good answer to that. Yeah, I mean, if we're saying like objectively what's the hardest to master, but the truth is that's a subjective thing, and with subjective thing, it matters how you feel, right? So the easiest game to master for you, now if we're talking about the easiest thing for you, then that's going to be the game you like the most. That's a different answer. Where the original question, what's the easiest game to master? Not what's the easiest game for me to master. Those are distinct answers there. One is objective and the other is subjective. So the objective viewpoint cannot be accurately answered. The subjective viewpoint on what game is the easiest to master is going to be the one you like the most. Even if it's mechanically more intricate, you know, than another game in the series. Like, that's going to be the easiest one for you to spend a lot of time in and get a hang of the mechanics and fail and be willing to keep going. It's going to be the one you like the most. Whether that's for nostalgia or, you know, for some other reason. Like, this game, without a doubt, is the easiest for me to master because it's the one I like the most. So the easiest game for you to master, you know, I think you get the point, is the one you like the most. But just the easiest game to master in general, that's an unanswerable question. Where's the red? Give me that shit. Didn't want to show his face. It's an unanswerable question unless you take a very like generalized answer, and in which case, if you're gonna super generalize which Spyro game is the easiest to speedrun and get good at, it's gonna be Spyro 1. I will totally concede that. I'm not trying to hide that fact from anyone or hide that reality. But that also, like, you know, ignores a lot of details. That's like an overgeneralized answer. That's the only point I'm trying to make. Is I'm not trying to give you guys overgeneralized stupid answers. I'm trying to answer things honestly here. What's up, Chris? Thanks for the good luck. Good to see you. Oh, so close too. Almost got in there. Dude. Terrible. Classic blue. Yo, Critical. Thanks for the good luck. I'm doing my best to avoid nonsense questions. No, I mean, I just ignore, like, I'm getting good. The longer I've been streaming on YouTube, the better I've been getting at just ignoring certain types of questions. Like, I don't really answer lore-related questions. I don't answer shirt-related questions. If I think someone's trolling me with a question, I'll generally not answer it. I'm getting better about it. It's a skill that I'm still working on as a streamer. But yeah, the YouTube chat, since I've been streaming on YouTube, you know, it's really been a test of that, you know. It's like, okay, if I just try to answer everything, it's just gonna just be very brain dead for me. Brain dead discussion that I'm not a fan of. And I'm not trying to just fake, like, an intriguing discussion with you guys just because you asked something, you know. Anyways, I got my pumpkin spice coffee right here. Cheers, everybody. No, I did not say war-related question. Fat Adam's pumpkin beer. Is that the like the Oktoberfest one? They had that at the wedding, I think. I didn't try any of it. I was busy downing 9 Michelob Ultras. Yo, Critical, thanks for the gift. Love you, man. That gold fuck in the chat. Don't let me forget that. That's an easy gem to miss if you're not paying attention on the when I come back through. Give me the gems. Yeah, need to grab that life. Oh, I almost died. Holy shit. That would have been bad. Yeah, I'm like barely dodging these grenades. Thanks for noticing that. Okay, gold fuck. Yeah. So close yet so far. I didn't want to get too greedy with it, but I probably should have been. I feel like I'm playing so much better now that I've let go of like the run being good, you know? I've let go of the emotional attachment to the pace. I feel like I'm really starting to like see the light now. This might be my last run for today. We'll see how I feel after. grabs. Ugh. YouTube started doing the shitty thing. Sorry to hear. Oh no, I have to do the fucking recovery now. Here we go. It's fine. I don't know why I didn't even go for the charge there. Whatever, losing time. At least I didn't die. Live with Speedruns on your birthday. What a way to close out the day. Dude, welcome, Grumpy. Happy birthday, man, and happy Halloween. Halloween birthday. Okay, I need to grab the life in the homeworld. Parents' anniversary, nice. Are you supposed to do anything for that? No, I think they do. Not you. You can tell them happy anniversary. I would send them like a text or something. Or a call or whatever. What's up, Olive? Runs are pretty bad today, but I've gotten over a slump of speed depression, which I'm kind of proud of. At least for now. I've gotten over a slump of depression. We'll see if I don't get a second wave of it after a lofty castle here or something. Okay, grab this life. I think I got the other blue there. You got your burger? Nice. We do love a good burger. Oh my god, what the fuck? My water bottle wasn't open. Tried to drink it, there was nothing there. Alright, pray for a good lofty. Ooh. Aimed a little too early. Oh my god, here we go. Here comes the bullshit. Gonna be probably off cycle on the balloon guy here, I'm guessing. Yeah, just gotta wait it. That's annoying, but whatever. really? Flaming too quick for my own good. No! Oh my god! Go back. Give me this. Whatever. We're alive. I'm not gonna tell you this is a good lofty or anything, but I am alive. I can confirm that. Wow, that sucked. I really had high. I was feeling that one too. I was thinking like, well, maybe we got this. No. Not at all. I did miss a turkey down there, so let's grab him. And of course he trolls the fuck out of me. Please hit him. Please hit any of them. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Thank you. Oh my god. That was... I feel like that was a little slow, guys. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I could be doing this level a little faster. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, this lofty was pretty atrocious. I can't say I'm surprised. Give me that. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is weird. Everything was just bad about this lot. Literally every individual section of this lofty went badly. That's fucking funny. Yeah, great attempt. Except for everything that went wrong. Great job. Exactly. Eddie, like, there's only so much that can be done at a point. Like, if I'm gonna do that route, here's if I did that, okay, sure, I'm still gonna fuck it up in runs, you know? You can only get so consistent at it. Do you feel what I'm saying, man? But, dude, like, I'm not here to shit on that idea or anything. Like, if you want to do that in your own gameplay, like, if you're inconsistent with the levels, so you're just gonna grind only that for a week, be my guest. I mean, maybe there you will get more success with it than I'm giving it credit for. But for me, I don't really see that being a smart idea. I don't sense that being good for my mental health. Really, that I might get a little better at it, but I mean, I don't know. It's a pretty small return for such a big investment on one level, you know. But you know, like, maybe that's worth it to you. Like, I think that's like you do that for your own runs, but for me, like, I'll just do what I do. And if any of you guys have any judgments on that, then sorry. Like, that's really all I can say in that regard, in terms of, like, how I approach practicing this game. If you think I should practice more or less, or do a specific thing, then, you know, hey, man, different strokes. All I can say is there's different strokes for different folks. Yay. So, I don't know. I'm definitely not trying to say that you're wrong or anything. Or that you're right. And I hope you guys don't try to tell me that I'm wrong or right with my approach either. That's all I can hope. attention. There we go. Now my camera's less laggy. Chilling. Hello? Sparks is slacking. You may have been watching my stream long enough to know that I don't blame Sparks for gem misses. There is no RNG to the way Sparks sees gems in this game. So any, I will concede, I have missed quite a few gems just barely today, but that's not Sparks' fault, that's my fault. I suck. Anytime I see a message that's like that, like, oh, damn you, Sparks, I read that as, and I know you guys don't mean this, but I read it as, oh, fuck, I suck. Like, it's funny. It's funny you guys don't even intend to shit on me. And I find a way, like I was saying this earlier, I like misconstrue you guys' messages. I find a way to make it like about how bad I am. Because I know that Sparks isn't slacking. I know how Sparks works, you know? If you guys are getting the impression that Sparks is slacking, that's telling me that I'm playing sloppy today. Which is, again, it's funny because that's totally not what you guys mean. It's just like the extra layer. Yeah, I mean, you know, guys, like, I wish this was the kind of game where I could just blame the game. This is not that kind of game. That's why I like speedrunning this game. If you have no one, if you fuck up in this game, you rarely have anyone to blame but yourself. Then the funny thing is that it's very easy in this game to put yourself in situations that work against you, so that you end up feeling like the game is working against you, but really you put yourself in those situations in this game. It all starts with you. And if your movement's a little sloppy here, and then an enemy punishes you for that with some shit you can't get out of, that's still your fault, you know? That's like the little detail that a lot of people miss about this game. Is you can get yourself in situations where the game fucks you, but that's your fault, you know? Oh. I don't know if everyone may agree with me on that, but that's just how I feel. And, you know, to put into perspective, most speed games are not that way. Most speed games at least have some degree of, like, just blame the RNG, you know? Blame the run gods. Blame the game. Blame anything except me, the player. This is a game where that's kind of, you know, you can do that, but like you're kind of lying to yourself, honestly, when you do that in this game. And it's not to say that things, you can't, you know, it's not to say you can't get lucky still or whatever. Thanks for the 5 gifts, Beard. There's definitely still an element of just getting practically lucky with stuff, you know, and sometimes things just don't go your way, and whoever's fault it is, regardless, you know, you still kind of got to get a little lucky, right? So I'll concede that, but yeah, that's one thing I'll keep on, like, mentioning about this. I feel like every day I mention that this game is like a really unique speedrun for its lack of RNG. Sure, I got everything. No, actually, the cum sound effect is just me. That was just me talking into a mic. With some reverb added. It does sound like Dagother, though. It sounds like when he says, "Come look upon the heart. Come, Nerevar." It does sound like that. Yes, there's 3 sources of RNG in this game. There's the radius that gems fall when they drop out of an enemy but don't home in. That's gem RNG, which is very minor, by the way. Like, most movement, you'll be able to account for gem RNG. It's very rare that gem RNG actually costs you time in this game unless you get particularly bad RNG and you're not prepared to deal with it, which again gets back to the, like, whose fault is it really? The game's or yours? Like, bad gem and RNG should never cost you more than like half a second in this game of just like, oh, just grab it real quick, you know? But we let it snowball. This is a game where mistakes really snowball. So anyways, yeah, there's gem RNG, gem drop radius RNG rather. And then there's fodder RNG. So many of you guys know about rat proxy and any %. We have to rely on the rat running into a favorable position at the start of that trick. It used to be a lot more dependent on the rat's run cycle. Now it is less so dependent on that RNG, but there is still some RNG there that is also impacted by Spyro's position as well. So it's like guided RNG almost. So yeah, so once again, gem drop radius is RNG, fodder movement is guided RNG, and then the final piece of RNG which is relevant to Vortex speedruns is where Tucko the Balloonists, the Magic Crafter's Balloonist, if you talk to him without 5 eggs like they do in Vortex, he'll take you to one of, I believe, 4 random levels, with 2 of them being favorable, one of those 2 being optimal, and the other 2 being basically a reset of his dialogue. And that's also just random, that's RNG. So those are the 3 sources of RNG in this entire game, So in the grand scheme of it, it's pretty minimal if you ask me. Yeah, notably, enemy AI and enemy movement, it is deterministic. It's determined by your camera, by your camera's approach and rendering of the enemy. As your camera is looking at them or not looking at them as you approach the enemy is what determines its AI. And when you activate an enemy's AI, then you are then locked into its cycle until you deactivate it, which by either running away or whatever, getting far enough away from that enemy and not looking at it. So enemies can pause their AI if you get far enough away from them, but once you get close enough to them, / looking at them, then that's what gets their AI moving again. And based on based on the camera's position is how they're going to move, Some enemies will move in different directions based on the camera's position. and its point in its animation cycle as you approach it. But none of that is RNG. That's all based on your position as a player, on your movement, on the consistency. It's all based on the consistency of your movement, technically. But again, I do consider this to be like a luck factor. This isn't something you'll be able to 100% guarantee the exact same movement from every enemy every time. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's not RNG. You may need to get a little lucky with some enemies in the way you approach them and stuff, but I have to grab those boxes back there on my way back. This is gonna be kind of a weird recovery. But yeah, notably enemy AI is not RNG in this game. Unless someone can prove me otherwise. I mean, I'm happy for someone to like look into the code of this game and prove that it is RNG or something. Or that there's more RNG factors to the enemy AI that I'm giving him credit for. But this is just how I understand it. Again, I'm not a programmer. GG, 122. I'll take it. Somebody said at the start of this run, I forgot who, but someone in the chat was like, when I was talking about, okay, I just want this run to be chill and focus on my attitude, which by the way, GG's to me for keeping it totally cool that whole, I feel like that was a really good attitude. I went from at the start of this run being like depressed and like not wanting to play this game to now I feel proud of myself, you know, I feel proud, I'll say. I'm not like overjoyed, but I feel better than that for sure. I feel much more relaxed and happy and all that, whatever. I don't feel depressed anymore, which is good. So really great attitude adjustment today. And that was quite a slump I was in. Those of you who were here like a couple hours ago, you'll know I was in a bit of a slump. It was just getting more and more depressing as the grind went on. And so really proud of myself for pulling myself out of that and finishing a run. Magically, thank you for the Prime. Says, hey everybody, happy Halloween. Hope it's a good one and nice run. Good luck on the grind. Thank you. Hey, GG's everybody. Cheers. I was gonna say something else, but oh yeah, someone near the start of the run when I was kind of coming to the conclusion that, okay, I need to focus on my attitude and not the pace, like towards the start of this run, someone typed in the chat, they were like, yeah, this run this should be a 122. Like 122 vibes on this run. And I read that and I was like, I didn't want to say it, but I was like, man, I hope I do better than a 122. Man, don't put that out, man. Come on, 122. I didn't want to say it, but I was like, man, come on. And then here I am, 122. So whoever said that, you were right, I guess. I am hesitant to say you were right. It was you? Yeah, well, there you go. I was like, man, a 122? Man, fuck a 122. You know, that's what I was thinking in my head. Early in a run, you don't want to like... It's funny because I sort of gave up on record early on in this run, but I didn't give up on like the pace, per se. Sure, my pace wasn't good by the end, but... Like, I don't know, like... I didn't want to like write it off like 2 minutes behind like that early on, but I did want to at least say, okay, I'm not going to be married to the world record pace, you know? Whatever. You saw 121 vibes, but the 120... Look, guys, my runs suck, all right? I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat, oh, this was a good run, blah, blah, this run sucked, okay? Like, whatever. But I kept a good attitude, and that's the important thing. I'm happy about it. It was chill. Yeah, I may have gotten a 122, but these were super 119 vibes. Not quite. I can't quite cope that hard. I got to keep it real. This run just sucked. Like, that's okay. That's the good news. The good news is that I'm okay with that. That's what I'm trying to say I'm proud of. Oh, yeah. Dude, I'll never beat the shirtless allegations, Beard. I'll never beat him. But yeah, I've been going 4.5 hours. I think I should end it here. I'm not trying to fucking die right now and keep going and whatever. I could keep going, but I just don't want to. I'm gonna raid someone. Proud of coming out of the slump on this stream. Really proud of that. I hope you guys are proud of me too, and I hope you guys enjoyed watching. Before you go, please consider dropping a super chat or a sub or anything like that. I'm finding someone to raid right now on Twitch, so you guys do have a minute if you wanted to do that. And speaking of which, if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to click the link to the Twitch channel down below in the description. We're gonna raid another Spyro streamer here. Let's see who's online. Oh, mute this. Just looking through all the streams here. Oh, I'll raid Derek. Oh, Derek's wearing a fucking shark outfit. I'll raid Derek. I gotta put on my hat. Hold up. I gotta put on my pink cowgirl hat for this raid. Let's see. /raid Derek Lander. Alrighty, everybody. GG. You're looking forward to a point, dude. I'm looking forward to that too, not just for my own sake, but for you, man. Like, I don't ever want people to give me money if they're not in a place financially to do that. And sometimes I feel like when I shill, sometimes perhaps I pressure that by, you know, inadvertently. I want to say this to you specifically, Chief. Focus on yourself. Don't worry about giving me a cent. Even when I'm like, guys, consider subbing. The fact that you even want to, that means enough to me. The fact that you're watching, that means plenty to me. So don't worry about it, man. You just focus on yourself. That is what I want, is for you to focus on yourself. And for anyone else who may be in a similar position. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go make some chicken tacos and play some RuneScape, I think. So good day, another good grind, and I will catch you guys tomorrow, hopefully for some more speedrunning. We shall see what happens. I'll see you guys then. Peace.